here we are. Post-combat with the BB. EG. Oh man noises. Whoa. Let's get to, let me switch up. Represent what's happening. After the battle, Nim, with the former god clenched between her dragon teeth in her ancient white dragon form, lies grabbing Al across the battlefield, and to Celine and the fallen form, Dante. The Gleeman and Harding quickly make their way as well. We all gather around. The remaining 4 cultists. Of the remaining 4 cultists, 3 have disappeared. 1 remains.
Having blind sight, I think that I would probably sense him, also with a passive perception of 23. I whirl on this cultist with his god still in my mouth.
Flip your token. Go.
And I stalk towards it.
I'm not using the map for those watching, so we can keep this to more theater of the mind, if you'd like. But, turn. Erros still draped, blood pouring profusely from your mouth. You turn and you stalk towards this one remaining cultist. Purchase.
I ground through a mouthful of God.
Oh.
Do you? I'm not gonna do the voice because apparently it doesn't pick up, but just very guttural and dragon-like. Do you too want to end up like your god?
Not my god. You know how these things raise his hand. You know how these things go. You get roped in and you're stuck.
I breathe, like I exhale really hard to try to try to get the wind to knock the hood off.
It's cold. This smells awful too. We've been eating.
I pick it up. I swipe to try to pick him up.
Just out of your reach. What? Not against you. I don't know that I'm with you, but you can count me as an ally. What are you doing? Almighty, sarcastic dragon.
Can I please cast a spell before the whole minute passes?
Go ahead.
Like,
Well,
I've said it like 3 times. Like, I want to cast it as soon as possible, and
yes.
like I don't want.
While this is happening,
All
you're
this is happening.
You are casting
Okay.
the spell. Yes.
Okay, good.
No, I'm gonna run the timer out. I'm gonna
let.
let Dante die for real. Like I'm that sadistic. So no, you're
Hell
casting.
yeah.
How long does it take to cast the spell?
What action?
Whoa.
Like
Six
it's-
seconds. Okay.
Yeah, it had been done already, but yeah. She gets out the diamonds and starts casting the spell, and she says, you know, sometimes the sun sets on, you know, life, but the moon can rise. And then she finish casting the spell on him.
So I think I'm going to... We've not had true death such as this before. In this entire campaign. Beyond Nem, who always had safeguard of Holy Tome. So, since you say these nice things about the sun and the moon, roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Can I use a luck? I rolled a 4.
Absolutely, you can.
Cool. That's a 17 on the
Okay.
dice.
Good to know. Beyond Nim, who is angrily growling in dragon form at remaining cultist. Leaves it. You how? Gleeman. What do you do? Celine casts her spell.
I think Hal moves forward and says, don't worry, Celine. If I have his toe, I can bring him back.
Roll a d20 for me. Hal?
Maybe not right this second, but need 1,000 gold pieces.
Need some money.
That is a 10. I would like to use the luck point.
Okay.
14.
Nim is still growling. I'll roll a d6 for me. Someone say dibs real quick.
Nim should roll it.
Someone
Yep.
say dibs.
No.
Okay, Nim, roll a d6.
6. 1.
Harding steps forward. Kneels. Forward. Dante's corpse. And she places her hand on his chest. Daisy.
That's so cute. We got another look, by the way.
I gave you so much shit. But you deserved it. You know you did. Don't argue with me. Hush. But this... No, not like this. I pats him on the chest. Stands up. Turns away. And Celine, as you're casting your spell, can feel the Gleeman standing there. His radiant glow has returned around him, suppressing before. You're mumbling, chanting kind of under his breath. His eyes are closed. Under your hand as you press the diamond into Dante's chest, feel it give way, disappear. The spell takes hold. Dante, as you lie on the ground, gasp. Such a beautiful moment.
Oh my gosh!
And you release
I love
everything that was inside your bowels directly into your shorts. And as you gasp, that's all you can taste. But you're alive. Your eyes flutter open.
Yeah.
Can I cast another spell?
In a moment. Nim. While you're growling, you hear the murmuring of your friends behind you. You hear the exuberant flatulence of Dante. He claws his booty hole back to life. Facing down this remaining cultist, what do you do?
I spit the remains. Or no. I'm gonna turn. Nah, I'm gonna keep it in my mouth.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn and very dramatically my tail that has a reach of 20 feet.
I love you guys. That's ridiculous. I love it. It's so emotional, but it's beautiful, and I love it. Doesn't matter.
And I look over to the crowd and I spit the god out, or what remained of the god, next to the Gleeman, and I begin to drop the form of this dragon.
And just kind of rolls across the floor, just unceremoniously flailing and flapping. Rolls across this hard ground. Begin to drop your form. You feel your... It's strange. You've changed to other creatures before, but not like this. You can feel your body creaking and cracking, breaking. The bones grow smaller. The muscles tighten. Pull in. Your name again.
I say in a very gravelly voice, Gleeman, there's one more.
Yes, it appears so. I sniffs the air towards him. What does he have to say?
says he was not against us anymore. Not that he was necessarily with us to begin with, and he was just recruited.
Behind him, you hear him kind of looking around. That's mostly what I said. I'll roll a perception check.
All right, let's roll perception. I have advantage. That's it. 8 plus 6, 14.
Recognize his voice.
I think I'll move over next to Nemia and put my hand on her forearm. Are you all right? Everything okay?
I'm gonna look back and look at Dante. I'll be alright. Are you okay?
That voice. I mean, we survived, and I don't know what my love life looks like tomorrow, but I mean, if everything works out, then it works out. But that voice sounds familiar to you, no? Close to me, at least. I think he talks at a cadence like 6/4, like 4/4, double time. I'm not sure. And how we'll move towards this individual.
It's
Stay
7/8.
by his side.
7/8, friend.
Okay. Now, how we'll move forward and kind of look underneath the hood, and he will reach out and try to pull the hood back.
Person will hold their hand up and stop you. I hope you like my song. I apologize, I left the way I did last time. Tricky. Seems they're not so tricky anymore. Pushes your hand away. He lowers his hood. Standing before you, your childhood friend, Omarion.
I think Hal breaks out in a wide grin, and he will move forward and embrace his friend Mardian, who he had wanted to find eventually, but seems he found him now. And he'll be pensive at first and hold him gently, and if there's reciprocation, he will kind of grip him in a fierce hug.
He'll hug you back. Fiercely. He'll breathe heavily on your ear. He says, I don't know what to say.
No, please. First of all, let's get this ugly red off of you. You always enjoyed like a dark blue/purple. It made your blue eyes stand out more. The red, it just clashes with your complexion and your smile, and come on, here, help me.
In moments, he is disrobed.
Whoa.
I mean, accurate. Before you, you see the older, worn version of your friend. His eyes, though still bright blue, something behind them that just lingers, that's haunting. Years of unwanted.
Do you happen to have like a ring or a necklace or an earring or something like that? And I look to Nim as well. Did you figure out that ring thing we talked about? I didn't know if you were going to live or not live, or maybe.
If
What do
you
you
are
mean?
speaking, we don't hear you. Nim.
What do you mean a ring? What are you talking about?
No, I was just asking if you had a ring or something, like jewelry or something. If not, that's no big deal.
He pulls a pendant from his neck and throws it to the ground, and no rings on his fingers. Beyond that I've had since childhood, no. Why?
Okay, here, no, please, hold on. Well, you remember Caroline?
Yes, of course. But I forget.
I know, right? The beauty of Kendor, like all this stuff, but
Yeah, you
you
couldn't
look
shut up
over
about
shoulder.
her.
I know, but I found somebody who's a little more complex and sophisticated and like kind of looks like her. I don't know if that's a little weird, but
I remember we met on the boat. I was kind of weirded out too.
I mean, between you and me and Namio here, like I would like to let her know how I feel exactly, and hope we can spend some time together. As far as like maybe I grow old and like she would move on, but we don't have a ring or something. No worries.
My bag of undisclosed precious gems that we've never disclosed. Like we've
I'm sorry,
never.
you've got like
discussed.
12 bags that are just packed fucking full of things with extra dimensional space.
Do you think that possibly I could
Ro-
have a fancy gem, a fancy gem ring?
Roll a d20 and let's find out.
I'm assuming I hear all of this.
And you still have
Being
a
deliberately
Bardic.
quiet.
With your passive
20
perception,
perception.
you're probably catching. You've got the gist.
Using my bardic. That's an 8.
Probably
With your bardic.
30% of it, maybe.
With my bardic.
So
You said
you
just
look.
a random d20, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Do we want to use a luck point for a ring?
yes, of course.
Of course.
My house says, of course. Like a dig deeper.
Use a
Are you
luck
feeling
point for
lucky?
anything.
18.
18. Dim's like just holding her hand up as she's just shoving her like elbow deep into all these different bags. She pulls out some rotting meat at some point and kind of throws it over her shoulders onto the ground. Pulls out some other random thing and just digging through. Which she pulls this entire heaves this sack out of her other bag. Begins rifling through it. That's a nice ruby, sapphire, emerald. Well, that's kind of nice. Puts that in her actual pocket. Digging through. Eventually comes out with this very simple silver band buried in the bottom bag, sifted down, bag of gems. Nothing special.
I also grab an emerald and I hand it to Hal.
Oh, wow. That gem matches my eyes, don't you think?
Figure out how to get it fit in the setting.
I'm sure somebody could do it. And Hal will grasp Omarion on the sides of his face and give him a fat kiss. It's good to see you, friend.
It's good to see you too. I can tell you've been through some shit yourself, but you have no idea the nightmare that my life has been.
That's okay. I think it's over. And you say like, shit, is my hair out of place, or do I need to shave a little bit right here, or?
No, I was there like a minute ago when all those went down.
So
Thank fuck.
my hair looks good.
Looks to Nim, thank fuck you scared us and we had to back away. Otherwise, I probably would have died. What?
Thing.
Life has been fucked.
Don't worry, friend. I mean,
But I'm free now.
don't worry. You're with us. As long as you don't try to stab me in the back again. I think things will be okay until at least tomorrow, right? And he'll look towards them.
Going to be honest with you, if there's any more after that fucker, I'm done.
I thought you had to go to some schools and.
I do. I was talking about more of that.
At least until tomorrow. Sounds a lot better than what it used to be.
Yeah.
I'm done with violence. Let's.
You should tell me all about your father's workshop. And he'll put his arm over both Nem and Marian and start walking back towards the group.
As you walk back towards the group, all of you realize this, and probably Dante, you're the first one to realize this, as you're lying on your back on the ground. Pants full of shit. The sky above you is hard to clear. The reds fading, softer purples bleeding into blues, till it's clear, beautiful afternoon day. Watches the moon slowly separate. And the blackness and the clouds that have surrounded you, place, are fade and dissipate. Sound of waves nearby, back of your mind. The Gleeman looks around. It's forever since we've been here, Nim. This is where all of this got so fucky. I'm not sure why Erros brought us here, but seems we're in the Grey Wastes. 2 days that way, and back in Balan. a day that way and finally make it to Herrick.
It's quite alright with everyone else. Nim's gonna reach for the tome and try to see if she can feel the remnants of power.
Roll a Codex lore check.
Can I heal Dante real quick?
Absolutely.
Cool, you get 80 hit points.
You cast like straight up heal.
Yeah, 7th level.
Fuck yeah.
Uh,
Nope,
Mr. Dan.
he's just been bleeding out.
So it's technically 81, because he got 1 whenever I did Revivify, but...
Yeah.
The natural one.
Oh, there's a luck! You could... I mean, there's luck.
Plus what?
14 for 15.
15. Okay, that's not bad, actually. We're not in combat, so natural ones don't hold quite as much weight. Through all of this, I feel like you've probably put your tome into your extra pocket. Extra dimensionally bring the tome back into your hand. Close your eyes for a moment. Feeling for what was once there. It feels empty. But even still, the magic within remains. The emptiness may just be that there's no longer a cosmic celestial being trapped within. There's definitely still power there.
I remember correctly, we have a little bit of power. I can at least get us to one point. And I can decide from there. So where would we like to go? That we've been before.
Anywhere but here. Together. Finally.
Where have y'all been that I haven't been? Let's go there.
About a cottage in the halfling lands.
Okay, I can get to know a tree there.
Dante?
He's still laying on the ground on his back. Preferably anywhere where I can get a fucking drink, because that was chaotic. Oh, by the way, death is interesting. Don't try it.
In there. I tell you what.
If you take me to the
Somewhere?
Halfling Lands, I can take us to Laughlin afterwards, after I get to know a tree.
I'm pretty sure I have one more bottle of fancy wine. Halfling lens it is. And I open the tome, and I think of Reed's Grove.
Red.
Past
Whoa.
tense. You focus. Everyone gathers near. Around you, familiar purple light. Growing. All of you feel as if you've been embraced or held. You fall through nothing. Trembling. Your feet land against soft earth. And you look around and you're surrounded by trees. It looked to be in the heat of spring. Pollen falls in the air. It smells dampness, earth. In a small clearing before you, small knoll. The tree growing on top. Once small and frail, now grand. The time it's been, it shouldn't be. If you were to hug this tree, you couldn't get your across its bark. Scars.
Yes, Hal?
I think as we teleport back, he'll grab a Marion by the shoulder and kind of give him a reassurance shake, and he'll walk over towards Nim, and he'll get close, uncomfortably close. I don't know, like, and he'll smile, a little smile, and pull his arms out a little bit for a hug.
She
You're
gives
muted.
Hal.
Oh, no, you're not.
She gives Hal the biggest hug.
And Hal gives back the hug and kind of kisses her on the side of her forehead and says, leans forward a little bit and says, "You're the hero we always wanted to be. This burden was yours more than anybody's. And I'm glad I could at least be part of it, at least for a little while. So all that doubt inside you, for the best of us. Thank you." He'll move over towards Harding and extend his hands, not knowing if he's going to give the reciprocal hug that Harding has. But if she does, he will give her a kiss on the upper bicep or whatever he reaches towards, like, and say, we could be like brothers and sisters, and
That's brothers and sisters. No. She picks you up bodily. Your feet are off the ground.
Whoa.
Squeezes you way too hard.
Hold on, I have 70 hit points left, so don't kill me.
I'll only squeeze you for 6.
6 or something else that I didn't quite hear?
No matter what you heard. And she squeezes you harder. Put you back on your feet.
Okay. Thank you.
We done? So, I want to be done. I want to go home. Can I go home?
Yes, you can go home. And Hal will move over towards the Gleeman, and he will lean forward and give Gleeman a hug and see if Gleeman reciprocates. Come on, we play the same music. You know the best songs. Like I could teach you something, and you could like help me live longer.
How long are you trying to live?
I mean, as long as an elf druid who was like timeless body or something. I don't know.
He'll hug you back.
And I'll give him a little bird.
Just right on the
I knew
butt.
it.
Right on the butt, and he grabs your both hands, just full on. He kisses you on the cheek. Give me some time.
You're not.
He whispers in your
God.
whispers in your ear. Give me some time. But I can.
Okay. And Hal will walk over to Dante and like give him a big on scales. It's always you the first to run forward and always the first to fall. I appreciate you not letting me die first, but you smell really good. Just wanted to say.
Can't
Not
let
sure
you
if the
all
lotion
hold
you
it.
have or
Ugh. Dante will just reach out, sore, wincing, and just grab you and give you a big hug. It's been one hell of a journey.
you smell really good.
Please don't try to kiss me.
Too late, buddy. And finally, I think Hal will move over towards Celine.
Directly on the mouth.
Yep. If Dante agrees.
Dragonborn tongue and all.
Non-consensually, directly on the mouth.
Whoa. Smell really good. Anyways, excuse me.
Definitely worth dying for.
And he'll finally walk towards Celine and he'll stand a good 4.5, 5 feet away. And wait for her to acknowledge him. He'll bow.
Well, obviously, she's going to acknowledge you. I was going to have her talk to the beautiful tree as soon as we got there, but, you know, she can do
Too
that
late.
later.
And he will walk forward with a plain silver band in his hand, opened, palm up, and he will look towards Celine and say, you know, I don't know what happens. I get like signals from you. Sometimes it's like you're standing next to me, brushing your arm against my arm, a glance here and there. I can see in your eyes. Not the most perceptive, but I want you to take this, and if in time we grow together, we grow together. But if it's not something you're interested in, then you can give it back to me and be friends. But despite your appearance and your selfless being, you're the best human, maybe not something, the right word. You're the best human. That's right. Like in the middle of battle, when we're together, just having drinks, dinner with the rest of the party, you're the best person I know. And I would like to spend more time with you. Not just as friends, but maybe something more. Would he extend his hand towards you?
Where's the ring? Is it in the hand he's extending? Like what?
Yes.
I need more information.
Yes. It's right there.
Okay. Thank you. She will smile, and reach and gently take the ring. And she'll say, I'm willing to figure it out. I don't know if I will wear this, but we can find out.
He'll look back over her shoulder and holler out, "Hey, Dante, I think we got a chance."
And person is a good word. Instead of like humanoid, it kind of covers all of the humanoids for future, you know.
Well, Celine, I want to say, inside and outside of what we do here, you're one of the best persons that I know, so I appreciate it.
I should have been more specific. And then she puts the ring in her bag.
Thanks. Puts it in her pocket.
Well, she's not going to put it on yet. She holds on to it until she either puts it on or gives it back.
Do something else. Never mind. Go ahead. I'm here. I'm just here. I'm just listening. Go. Sorry.
I know you want to kiss. Okay, I understand this.
No. I don't. No.
No. I don't want to kiss. I just want to know that, like, I'm not joking. Like, despite like what you may have had in your past, there is something more here, at least from my side. So.
I do have a question. I think you kissed like 3 or 4 people on the way to me. So out of curiosity, is that just kind of a thing that you like to do with just like anybody, kind of all the time type thing?
I mean, those people who are close to me, who, like, we have a bond with, yeah, but I mean, it means more than casual friendship between, like, between you and myself. So.
Marion kind of like creeps up beside you and whispers in your ear, "Dude, you're kind of blowing this." And he walks off, climbs up the knoll, and he places his hand against the tree. Takes a moment.
And I think Hal's like feels himself, and he'll reach out his right hand for Celine's left hand.
Okay, she puts her left hand in his right hand.
And then he'll reach out his left hand. Or his right hand. Excuse me.
It would be his
nervous.
left hand, and then she'll she'll take his other hand.
And I think he would probably see if there was any chemistry there. And lean in towards Celine.
He's
Nim
gonna-
has vamped out Saffron, and they're kind of just sitting there watching.
Slowly stroking your horse's neck, watching this awkward conversation.
Saffron's probably fighting for food to get to the grass.
No, Saffron's nose is deep within your pocket.
Bacon. Oats. What else?
It's so funny because like he got everybody's attention before he came to me. Like before he got to Celine, he's like, "I'm gonna kiss you. I'm gonna grab your butt cheeks." You know, like on the way.
Everybody watch this.
My loot.
Oh, hurts.
She's gonna smile and then lean in and kiss him on the cheek.
He looked to Omarion. First base? I don't know.
Marion, who's standing up the knoll with his hand kind of against this tree, resting against the scars, Eyes closed, he turns back to you, hearing his name. She's older than you, yeah? Give it time, mate.
Only by a couple centuries.
He winks.
And she'll say, just so you know, he said you're kind of ruining it. Not
You definitely heard that.
person's worth in a relationship is not one moment, so you don't have to worry about that.
All right. So maybe like we can have some dinner later and talk about tomorrow.
Maybe not tomorrow. We still have to I have to take karting back, which I realized, y'all, I actually don't have the spell prepared because I forgot that spell so I could learn the heal thing that I did for Dante a second ago. So we're gonna have to go tomorrow, like a few days after we settle. After saving the world.
Gleeman, do you know if the circle of teleportation works now that the gods are back? Or I could... do you know if Nordshelm has a teleportation circle?
Oh, slow down. It's okay. We've been going really fast and doing a lot of killing things, and everything's been a little... Let's just relax.
Look,
Look at how pretty it is here.
can only see you, and that is definitely pretty. So
Okay, well then let's just stay here tonight then, since I'm here.
I'm going to live like a tenth of the time you are, so I have to do a lot of things really quickly.
The next 8 hours are like fucking 12 years for you. So sorry. I'm just watching. I'm gonna mute myself now. I'm not part of this. I'm not part of this.
But while you're muted, when you have a second, I asked you something on the side, Mr. DM.
If you guys would like, we can settle at the cottage and rest. A nice secluded place to catch our breath. And yes, Hal.
How secluded. Was that right?
Yes. So your cottage is like a common room with 12 bunks or 6 bunks and 12 beds. Is there a way to...
I can try. I'll see what I can do.
All right. Not that anything's going to be weird, but I was hoping I could play some music, and not disturb anybody sleeping.
Sure. Nim draws her sigil, creating the gear.
Breathe, Phoenix, breathe.
And she takes a little bit longer to inscribe it, adding a few things, trying to manifest it a little bit bigger with secluded rooms. At least a few doors.
Reminder, please give them a private place to do whatever it is they're doing.
And this is on the other side of the tree to kind of give space. And I punch through it, and the sigils fly off and create it as they have before. And the cottage begins to unfold.
Beyond the tree, beyond the knoll, where you watch as the cottage is formed from the local flora, fauna. It's built. This is a cabin. Fresh trees are pulled towards it, builds and forms. The grasses form thatch roof, stone the foundation. kind of a popping, heavy breath of a finale appears beyond the other side of the tree. Marion's hand still on this now large tree, kind of leans around like, the fuck did that come from?
Him turns and winks.
Oh. Hell, you chose some crafty friends. That's nice. But
Crafty is a word. Super hot, maybe yes.
I wasn't gonna say that. But yes. Nim, I think that this tree wants to talk to you. Awkward.
Nim's face falls. Right. Still keeping the cottage up, she walks over and she puts her hand dragon tail style.
Marion's like, walks off towards the cottage and leaves you standing atop the knoll, alone. You press your palm against the scars torn across this now great tree. As you touch it, you feel this energy flowing deep to the earth, up through this tree, into your hand. Find. You hear a familiar voice. Hi, Nim.
I read.
Still mad at you, but I guess I made it home.
You're always angry.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
It's beautiful here.
Probably why I'm so angry. Was so angry. Lived my whole life here. I was alone. I left. It sucked. I found you and Taryn. Fucking Einar. Francis when he was awake. The Gleeman. Yeah, he's fucking over there. I can feel him. What's his deal? He's fucking weird. It didn't suck as much, I guess. And then stuff happened and it fucking sucked again. And I don't know. It's okay now. Did you do the
Say
thing?
goodbye. I did.
Good.
We did. Came to say goodbye.
It's never goodbye. I'm always here. As long as you're there.
A long road to go. I wish you were here.
Honestly, I'm glad I'm not. You look like shit.
Like shit.
I can tell. Just... Well, you did the thing, so I guess... Took care of Sylvie. Did right. Hey.
You'd want to kill her, but it's not what we thought it was. It still sucks, but it's a long story.
I have a lot of time. If you ever want to tell me.
Sure you want to listen?
It's not like I can run away.
Have we read?
I'm still mad. But I love you too.
No. I gotta go figure out how to cook dinner.
Here's what you need. Over the next several minutes, Reed tells you exactly how to cook. Fucking fantastic meal. Now go. Do exactly what I said. Can't go wrong.
We got it.
Be here.
See you soon.
It's time. I'm a tree. You feel the energy fade. Consciousness within pull away. Just standing there, hand against a tree.
Him goes inside the cottage, following the directions.
No, because Celine lets go of Hal's hands and goes up to Nim as soon as she takes the hand off the tree and gives her a hug.
Nim's just like, Nim's not saying anything, and she's just got her hand against this tree, and she's just fucking sobbing.
I know. She was waiting.
Yeah.
Till she removed her hand. And then Celine went and hugged Nim for a minute or so.
She doesn't say anything. She just hugs back.
She'll let Nim stop the hug. So.
Lasts several minutes.
Yeah. Time passes.
Time passes, yes.
And then Nim goes and cooks dinner with Billy Lurch, following the instructions of Reed.
As you all gather inside the cottage. Switch things up a little bit. This weird sense of normal strikes you. No overly urgent quests, I guess. You all have things in mind that you want to do. There's no immediate threat of death. Enter the cottage. Gleeman's sitting by the fire in the chair he usually sits in. Pipe. Nim and Billy Lurch are busy in the kitchen as she's whispering instructions to him. Just throwing his hands in the air and often swiping things off the counter and into the barrel, where the flies have gathered heavily from the breakfast of the day before. How they got in here, you don't know, but they are definitely swarming. Hal is playing music, although Marion sits beside him, humming and singing along to tunes from their childhood. Dante is sitting with the Gleeman at the hearth, taking passes from the pipe. His eyes have a weird, faraway look. Selena, I can't place you. Everyone.
She's in her chair by the window.
Of everyone, I'm sorry. Like everyone else, I could place, but I got to you and I was like, I can't place you. What are you doing? Sitting by the window.
Well, honestly, she would have wanted to stay outside and get to know a tree and then come inside. So maybe you can't see her because she might not be there.
That actually works perfectly. You're not there.
Yeah.
You're still outside.
She's getting to know the tree that Nim didn't cry at. Whatever the next biggest tree is.
The biggest tree in the clearing is the one that's on the knoll, and I actually think that after Nim's experience with it, that's probably where you would stay. And you would use the tome and you would cast your commune with nature.
Yeah, I could always ask if it's okay to use that tree, but since it's apparently more alive than other trees.
You don't know that.
That's where
you don't.
she is.
You don't know. Oh, you know, it's that Nim was standing there.
Someone wants to talk to you, and then Nim cried.
You could ask the tree. You could cast speak with plants.
Yeah,
you could talk.
she
You
will.
could talk to the tree.
She's going to.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to do that now or later, but
Let's do it quickly. Yeah, speak with plants, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Talk to the tree. Tree's like, what's up?
hey, so like you know Nim back there?
No, I don't. I mean, she was touching me earlier. It was weird, but no.
Oh, you weren't talking to her?
I don't think you're doing this right. You should probably try something different.
And she'll start doing a circle. I've never had a tree say that I'm doing this wrong.
Just stop
but I
touching me like
don't.
that. That's inappropriate. You didn't ask me first.
You told me to try something new. I'm just trying to try something new. What
No,
would you
I can
like for me to
feel
do?
the magic you're using. Like there's way crazy magic inside me. I don't know how it works. I don't know why. I'm just a tree, but there's other people here, and this is not the way to talk to them if that's what you're trying to do.
Oh, okay. Can you talk to them?
You're like,
Oh.
whoa, and I'm like, nah.
It was a circle. Anyways,
It's like, whoa,
So-
and I was like, whoa.
I was just like,
Oh.
no.
so there are like other people. There are other people in the tree.
I don't. You see these words like people. I don't know what that means. Just like I've seen like you guys, and once there was like a dragon lady, and that really fucking hurt. Like, you see this? Like you see this? Touching it.
Yeah.
And you're weird. I don't like how you're touching it. Stop touching it. Weird. It's there. I didn't like that.
Tomorrow, do you
I don't
want me
know.
to
I don't.
try
I don't
to
think.
heal
I don't
it?
think this. I don't think. No. That's just there. That's just part of me now. But
Oh,
I don't think this
okay.
is the kind of thing you're trying to do. Like I'm just a tree, and
Okay. So you weren't talking to her, but somebody was. So I would feel weird to like travel through you if I didn't have the permission
No,
of
like,
everybody.
You want to like, you gotta ask me first, but like, you want to like use me? Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds crazy. Want to like go through me? What does that mean? Awesome.
Okay, so tomorrow, whenever I use it, I'll make sure it's you and not somebody else, right? And
I
then
guess so. Yeah, that sounds.
I'll get
cool.
permission, and then I'll show you what I mean. But basically, I cast a spell, and then me and all my friends walk into you and out of another tree somewhere else.
Into me? You can do that? That's
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah.
It hurt.
I don't think so. I haven't gone back to a tree afterwards to see if it hurt.
I don't know how I feel about that, but I guess that's cool. I don't really have a choice. I can't fucking run away or anything.
Well, I'm asking you for like consent because you like I have to. So if you don't, I could go back to a previous tree and ask them if it hurt, and then come back from anher tree and tell you.
Oh, that sounds
if
like
it
too
hurt.
much work. I guess it's okay. Like if you want to come
Okay.
back and I'll tell you. Like I'll tell you. But sorry, I
Sounds
can't keep it
great.
anymore.
Mr. DM was doing
appreciate
that
you
voice a
helping
little
me
too
out.
well.
You know, with that.
Like I've hit flow state. It's been 10.5 hours. I've finally hit DM flow state. It's beautiful. I love it. No, but yeah, like sure. You don't have to ask. Just do it. You want to come back? That's cool. I mean, I like your ears. They're different. I saw this one guy. Like he had a bow. Like
There was a guy that had a bow.
yeah, had ears like you. It was awesome. Like yeah,
Where was the bow?
in his hands. Like he'd shoot little sticks
Oh,
from
like
it.
a bow. I was thinking like a bow.
No, like he shoot sticks from it. He shot him at the fucking crazy lady that hurt me like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dandy
Yeah.
pants or some shit like that. I don't know.
I don't think I know that person though. I do know
it's
someone that
okay.
has a bow, but he's a dragon.
Oh, I saw him like he's purple. That's fucking wild. I never saw like a purple fucking dragon before.
He was green, but I mean colors are hard for trees, I'm sure.
I mean, I don't know what colors even mean. Like that's fucking wild. What does that mean? That's. I mean, I don't think you want to talk to me. Like you need to do something else if you want. If you're looking for somebody else, it's not me.
Oh, well, I just wanted to get to know the tree, and you're the tree.
And the tree,
But
yeah, but I mean, that lady was fucking touching me weird and trying. I felt something else inside of me. It was fucking weird.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
pull
what's going
out
on
the
there. That's
calm.
not me. That's not me at all. I'm just a tree.
Maybe it's the person that used to be connected to this book. She's gonna
Book?
touch the book to the tree.
Why are you touching me with like not tree anymore?
It's
That's fucking weird. What do you? That's like. Let me just.
to be fair, I think this was magically created. I don't think it was actually made from tree.
I don't care what else it's made of. Weird.
Okay, well, I guess it's not that person. She'll close the book.
I mean, there's something there that means something. It means shit to me. 'Cause maybe you should read
okay.
that book. Maybe you should read that book. It'd help you a lot and touch the fucking book. What's wrong with you?
I put the book away, and then I get out, like, you know, my water skin, and I shape the water out of it, and then I start showing them different colors. I'm like, okay, so this is green, and this is blue, and I'm changing the colors of the water. I teach them colors. Okay,
Buddy,
and then once I'm done with that, I'll
that's
go
cool,
to
but I don't
another
have
tree.
I don't have eyeballs. I can't. It's great. Awesome.
How did you know I had ears
I don't know.
that were cool?
I don't know. I don't know how I know anything. That's just, it's all fucking wild to me. Good luck. I'm gonna like look at.
I'll stop touching
I'm gonna
you
look
now.
directly into the sun for a little while. Okay, bye.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go get to know another tree, but much less trying to talk to it, but just being like, hey, what's up? How old are you? How many leaves do you have? You know, that kind of stuff. And just kind of like hang around the tree. The other big tree, wherever it is.
There aren't other big trees.
There's not another big tree?
That is the tree, and you found it. You didn't even ask him his name. How rude.
He told me to stop touching him, okay? He threw me off of my game.
DM success.
Yeah.
I want to spend
okay, well,
the
if
next.
there's no
I want to spend the
tree,
next
then.
3 hours being a tree. It's so much fun. Like that was just peak.
She'll eventually, she's gonna make sure that she doesn't see any other trees. So she'll take another like 10 minutes to like go up on some hills and kind of look around, you know, and then go inside the cabin.
All the rest of the trees are kind of these little skinny trees or trees that have fallen. Nothing
Okay.
that's. Did not mean that to be what it was, but that was so much fun. You make your way into the cottage, where dinner is almost finished being prepared.
Then she sits in her chair.
In your chair, looking out the window. Sorry, chat. I've totally missed you. Busy being a tree. You've talked to far too few trees since since you got that spell. So as the evening progresses, dinner is had, and it is, let's see, Nim, roll d20 for me. Add your intelligence. Sorry, I meant to say that.
My intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
30-20. 30-20.
20. Okay.
Oh.
You managed to follow Reed's instructions on how to cook dinner to a T. All of you note that it is far more delicious than anything that Nim has cooked before. Her own. Billy Lurch is beside himself. I helped. You all eat. As the day fades into evening, anything you would like to do before you rest? We move on.
Sure.
Got
Celine's gonna look into the book and learn a new thing, and then sit there for a little bit.
God damn it!
I mean, she's gonna keep doing it. I know we're at the end of the campaign,
You're
but
gonna
that's
make me
not.
find the fucking doc that has all this shit in it.
She doesn't know. It's the end
And you
of
know
the
I can never.
campaign.
You know I can
Okay.
never find this fucking document, and I gotta find it. Oh, I don't know where it is anymore. So, if you open
Well,
the
just-
book.
I'll just write it
Actually,
down. I'll just write
wait,
it
hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me think. Roll dice. Okay, that's a 9. Plus my DM score, which is 87.
Oh,
Equivalent of a DM or D100 roll. As you open the book, you flip through the pages of the creatures that you've seen before, marveling at all the strange and wild creatures there are. You stop for a moment and marvel at the dinosaurs, creatures that are not natural to this world that you've seen, before flipping to the blank page expecting there to be something new. As you look into the pages, you wait. Nothing new appeared.
She's gonna close it and hug it and see if she can feel him hugging back.
Roll a religion check.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. She's apparently gonna multi-class in the after, you know.
I need to find this hug again.
Can I use a luck point?
Absolutely, you can.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
That is the wrong
That's-
direction.
That's not much better. 9.
9. Okay. As you hug on this artifact, this tome of power, as it were, hoping to feel return embrace of the god that was once trapped within, you don't. Instead, you hear a soft whisper in the back of your mind. Not words, that of gentle breeze. That's it.
I'm gonna hug you again tomorrow. And then she puts the book away.
Anything else you'd like to do before the evening? During the evening?
I'll just stay awake a little bit while people are sleeping, looking outside, and then meditate when it's time.
Whichever one if they fall asleep.
Just listening, to breathing. You know, everyone's still alive. You know? So that breathing is precious.
All of you feel this weird elf ear pressed against your mouth for a moment as you're falling asleep.
Close! You really just wanted everybody to breathe on me at some point tonight,
Yeah,
right? So that's how we get it done.
Yep, breath on the ears, yep. As you all fall into sleep, no strange dreams. Again, no flashes of past weeks and months appear now and then. The good moments. Before you wake to the morning, smells of not gruel. Billy Lurch, disappointed with the last breakfast, went all out and somehow has procured bacon and eggs. Toast. You all have slept longer than you meant. It's now more brunch than lunch. You wake. As you wake, you see that Omarion and the Gleeman are sitting at the table, talking to Billy Lurch as he cooks, but Billy Lurch doesn't ever talk back, but he's faint lines around this figure waving his arms as they talk to him. You can tell that they're kind of good shit now and then. You each have breakfast. It's delicious. It's not as good as dinner. Make your way out of the cottage sanctuary. It folds into itself once again. Soft disappears. Standing in the small clearing with the tree on the knoll. What's next?
Are we sending Harding home? Or are we going to Lastland and then sending her home?
Well, we can take her home and then go to Lastland. If I know she was ready to go last night. I couldn't last night, so we could drop her off first if that's what you would like, Harding.
I really just want to go. Like, dinner was fucking great. Breakfast was okay. Kind of looks over her shoulder. But the cottage is gone, so there's no Billy Lurch standing in the window. But I've been saw my family after so long.
Yeah.
Then I left. I don't think they wanted me to leave. I didn't want to leave. But here. And she reaches into her pouch. She drops the Ignis dome on the ground. I'd be done.
Maybe you could pick it up to put it in the bag, maybe?
Nim liber visits it this time to see if it works. If it'll
Yes.
pick up.
Gastric cantrip. Work. Passes through it.
I
Void.
reach down to try to touch it.
Again, your hand through it and touches the ground.
Nim will open the bag and be like, "Do you mind?"
Yeah. We don't want to, die from it.
I don't think that happens anymore. I mean, I am the smartest one in the group, but and I feel like I have to tell you this, but I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. She leans
Right,
down and
but-
she picks it up and she How? Take this.
All right, I'll take it then.
She puts it in your hand and nothing happens.
Is it in his hand?
And
Can you put it in here, please?
I mean, I don't know. I think it makes me a little bit hotter. What you say, Celine?
I think it would be safer if it were maybe in the bag for now.
All right, here, let me put it back.
We can do some research on it and find out if it makes you hotter later.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Y'all read way too much into that. She was just repeating what he said.
No, that's too perfect. That fits. Chef's kiss.
I was just gonna submit it to an archive, but all right.
If you
Good
could
luck
be
getting
going
out of the
there,
bag,
that'd
Nim.
be great. Yeah, we could do that.
I can turn it inside out.
And
Someone
everything
else-
in that bag will fall out. Good luck with that.
We have a Gleeman, at least for a little bit longer.
I'm looking at you like,
Bye.
I guess we could have put it in my bag of holding because my bag has less stuff in it. Did you know that I had this?
Harding's like, whole time. This whole time.
I mean, I've used it some. You've seen. I've in front of you.
You think you know people. You think, really?
I put a whole step in it. You got like I was like, floof,
I
and it
thought
just,
they
like,
would-
went in.
Thought you were doing some crazy druid shit. I don't know.
Whoa.
Yes. Can I go home?
I will cast the spell to talk to trees.
Give me half a second. Nim.
It's over.
Let's go. Sorry, words are hard. Away? Go over there.
Follows and crosses their arms.
In. Crosses her arms back. Sorry I got weird. Fucking fire demon guy in my gooch. Not any guys in my gooch. I don't know. That got weird. And it got weird, and we got weird, and I hope there'll always be something. Thus, but I don't know if there can be, you know, with the weird demon guy and my gooch and all that, but that's really that in my brain until I made it fucking kill people. Good. But I need to go home. And
Have to explain yourself.
I kind of feel like I do. Not really been here.
All right. Go home and go be with your family. Where you need to be.
I don't know if it's where I need to be, where I want to be. The order of my whole life. Go over there and boring. We do shit. I went off with you guys and we went to fucking other realms and died and I fell in love and possessed and just it's all fucking I need not that. You know where I'll be. Kind of awkwardly, arms still crossed forward. Nice.
Yin holds for a few seconds. She gives a quick and tense hug. And just say, stars are always in the sky. Change your mind. They'll be there to listen. But I don't know that I will be.
Daytime. Smartest of.
Yeah. Let's get you home. They'll be expecting you.
I'll miss you. Means anything. Turns and walks away.
Miss you too.
Lean. Talking to the tree again.
Yeah, making sure that it's him and it's not whoever the other people were that he was talking about.
Do you cast speak with plants?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
Hey, yeah, it's me with the ears that you see but can't see. How'd you sleep?
I don't sleep. I'm a tree. What the fuck are you talking about? Night I just
don't
breathe. I
sleep
breathe
either.
real hard at night. I don't know what it is, but at night I'm just like, and I just like, there's just so much good in the fucking air at night. I love it. God, I love being. Oh, see, the day is good too. Like there's the sun there, and I just stare at it. God, if I had eyes, it would hurt so much. It would burn. But
And it's warm too, you know?
yeah, I like it's warm. I like the warm. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, on the bark and the leaves, it's just like nice and.
I don't care about my bark. Doesn't care about
It's part of
the
you.
sun. It's part of me. My bark doesn't care about the sun. Like the scars, like they hurt sometimes when the sun hits it. So I'm like moving my leaves, but the leaves are like, oh yeah, and they're like, oh, all about the sun. That's,
Are you sure that I can't do something to help the scars so they don't
no,
hurt?
are you like trying to talk me up before you like walk inside me? What's happening here?
Oh well, I just wanted to
I feel
make
like
sure,
this.
you know.
I feel like you're trying to like.
I didn't
Something
wanna,
weird's
like,
about to
use-
happen.
I
Something
didn't
weird's
wanna
about
be
to
like,
happen. I can
Let's
feel it.
go. You know?
It feels
I
weird.
just kind of wanted to.
Are you talking
talk
me
first.
up?
Oh, it's you. So you ready to go? You don't forget. You have to tell
Can-
me if it hurts.
Can you
next
like
time
pour
I
some,
come
can
see
you like pour some water on me or something? Like give me a drink before you like try to fucking be inside me? Like what's going on here? Weird.
Yes, sure. I will be sure that you are nice and wet with water before all of us enter inside of you.
Thank you for leaning so hard into that. I appreciate it. Yeah, that sounds great. Like, God, I love some water. Like, oh, my bottom is just like all the time about some water, but my top is like, give me some sun. But at night it's like, oh, just heavy breathing, like just all night long. That's all I do. My life. My life.
Okay, I'm gonna upcast, create water for him
Oh yeah.
So-
Oh.
because there's extra people right that are gonna be going through. So
Can I ask you
just
real quick?
making sure.
Can I- that's cold. Hold on. Can I ask you real quick? Like,
Yeah.
are all y'all about to like walk through me? Like, what's happening here?
Yeah,
Ju-
yeah, all of us. I'll be last.
Talk me through it. It's I
Okay.
don't think my first time.
I'm gonna cast a spell. I have to touch your bark. Where would you like for me to touch you?
Don't touch my scars. I don't like that.
Okay, I won't touch your scars. I will touch you on not a scar. And then I'll cast a spell and I'll say, go. And then everybody's gonna run straight through you. And then I'm gonna walk through. And then, yeah, just remember if it hurts or not for next time when I come visit. So you can tell me, so I know.
I mean, I get okay.
Okay. Maybe I need to do more water next time.
I'll definitely let you know.
Okay. Are you ready?
I mean, I can't run away. So yeah, just do it, lady.
All right, all y'all ready? She says to everybody else.
I'm just kind of standing there like, yeah.
Like, hang on a second. Like, are all these people about to like fucking be inside me? What's happening here?
Yeah, one at a time, you know? At least
Still
it's
makes it
not.
weird.
It's
Still
more than
weird.
one at a time.
Still weird.
You ready?
I like I said, I can't run away. What's happening?
Guys, it's when I
Oh.
say go.
You're still connected via speak with plants as the
Yeah.
tree like opens up, the bark spreads wide. He's like, oh, whoa, that feels fucking weird. You have 6 seconds. Go.
Go, go, go. Everybody goes. I go. Well, it doesn't sound like it hurts. That's good to know.
Celine waits until
Bye.
last, and as every person goes through, he's like, what? Oh. No, that one was different. That one was different. Like the Gleeman just ran through. And it's like, oh, that one. No, that doesn't feel right. Dante's like, I don't know how I feel about that one. All right, lady, it's just you. What's happening? You better go. There's. Oh.
Go in.
You're right. Okay, bye. And he closes it behind you.
For first I was like, whoa, and then I was like, whoa, and then I was like, whoa.
And I was like, nah.
This group has done a full 360. It just keeps getting better.
Look, not only is it past midnight here on Solid 10, last night at the Chronicles of Nildorin, but we've been doing this for 11 hours. So
There's bound to be some bark action once in a while.
I mean,
Oh,
you just have
Natalie.
to. No, I'm not gonna.
Natalie.
Cool.
Into the
So
cold.
we have entered into the tree and exited another tree. That is a little bit downhill from Harding's home. And I'm gonna go and touch Harding on the arm right here and say, hey, can I like talk to you for a second?
So as you emerge from the other tree, you still have speak with plants going. So as you exit, you hear like, oh, that feels weird. It's just kind of in the back of your mind, just for half a second. But you all are immediately met with a brisk cold. You group up in Harding's home place, backyard.
Yeah.
And Celine, you step forward and you place your hand on Harding's shoulder. What do you say?
Her forearm, because she's tall. She's so tall. I guess I could do the shoulders just like this. Anyways, she says, can I talk to you for a second before you go?
Sure, bestie. Come on.
Okay, so we go off to the side. And I pull out the quarterstaff that we did meditations with. And I say, okay, so I know that you're kind of already by the sea, right? Meditation would still be good, even if, you know, the guy that wants you to kill everybody isn't messing with you still. It's still good, you know? So, and she kind of just holds out the quarterstaff and says, well, this could possibly, you know, help remind you of me and when we were learning how to meditate. You know, I'm gonna be traveling for years, but I figured I could come visit. I have a door right there, you know, every once in a while. We could meditate and hang out.
You're all always welcome. Well, my moms love you. Oh, at least I think they do. They told me. As long as we don't bring any more of those weird fucking monsters into town and stuff, yeah, did teach my sister what it means. Love someone, I guess. Maybe she can teach me. I don't know.
She does have a boyfriend, you know.
I'm probably gonna beat him up.
He might need it. He'll be a better man for her, you know.
You know, you're almost as smart as me.
Almost. And she'll just kind of like push the quarterstaff into her hands.
Still smells like fish stick.
Yeah, it's, you know, very briny, you know, smell of the sea. But even if things don't smell the nicest, they still can have good meaning.
Remind me of you.
Yeah.
Thank you for trying to help me with stuff and things.
And I'll still keep the secret. They don't really need to know.
Not really a secret anymore, I guess.
Some parts are.
What are you remembering? These books do weird shit. I watched you hugging yourself all those times. It's fucking. You should stop doing that. Weird.
Have you ever hugged yourself? Well, you know, I give the best hugs. So, and then she'll give her a hug.
Her arms are kind of pinned to her sides. Because you've got her like around below her elbows because she's 7 feet tall as you're hugging her tight. I mean, it's a hug. That's great. But she easily pushes her arms aside and takes yours and moves them kind of around her waist, and she hugs you back. These books do weird fucking things to people.
Yeah.
Watching all of you, as the smartest among the group, I feel like I have to, I don't know why I keep saying this, because you all know this already, but I have to say it just so you remember. I feel like my book fucked with me the most. I mean, you're hugging yourself, and Nim is over there dying, and Dante, I don't know what he's doing, like drawing circles, and I don't ever know what Dante's doing.
He's just lost. Trying to find a path.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Just tell them I thought of that.
I will. I'll tell him.
Good.
That way he'll know that you're the smartest. He might have not known, but he'll know that.
No, he knows. Better fucking.
But remember, you were still you, even whenever he was saying stuff to you and doing that. So, you're still you now, okay? Even after everything.
Yeah. Even after everything.
Okay, you should go see your moms and your sister and go beat up a kid, you know.
She, at the last part, she's like, thank you for your smelly stick, and looks at everyone briefly. Over here. She punches
As soon as
Hal
go
really
ahead.
hard and runs away.
I think she likes me, Dante.
So I'll go over to everybody else after she punches Hal and runs away. Okay, so y'all ready to go to...
Iceland.
Yes, thank you. I was like, I know what it is. It's the place where Celine first joined the party.
It's also where we dropped off Carvix, so we can at least update him as well.
Yeah, all of the people should still be there because it's only been like a couple of days, or at least some of them might still be there because boats and stuff. We'll see. I go back over to the tree and I'm like, all right, are y'all ready? I burn another spell slot. And I'm like, go!
How long does your
And I go in last.
How long does your speak with plants
Oh.
last?
Let's see.
I think it's like several hours.
With the tome, it's probably a long fucking time, yeah.
Oh, where is it at? Oh, speak of animals. It's 10 minutes. No, that's not animals. What am I doing? It's not animals. Plants. 10 minutes still.
Okay. There's a faint moment before the spell fades. You cast your teleport via plants. Tree opens, she's like, whoa, that's fucking wild.
These trees, man.
See you later. I go last again.
as you all run through the tree and you appear back in Lastland. I think I might have us prepared for this. One we used before. Let's go back. Up. As you all step out of the tree, you look back. Green portal inside of it closes. The light shines down on you. Warm. Late afternoon. No one around. You stand, there are buildings behind you, surrounded by bamboo, been grown over. In front of you, there's a bridge that leads over the small cavern valley beneath you, over to another hilltop that's covered with buildings. What do you do?
Touch my pen and see if it still works, and I will... Carvix? Carvix, hello?
Was Carvix here when you left?
We dropped him off in Lastland. We brought him with us, and then dropped him off in Lastland.
When? Carvix, last time you saw Carvix, he was still at the Ordo.
No.
The last time you were here, or you left on a ship, it was Gunnar, Amanzi, and that was it.
We...
Lots of teleporting gets really complicated.
Yeah. Never mind. I was stuck in another time loop, I guess. I still call out, because... teleporting is... I was like, wait. Is Carvix here? Carvix isn't here.
The only people I know are here is Caroline and like all of the people from the island.
You call out, touching your pen. Was it 1,000 feet? No response. You make your way. I'm pushing forward with this. Nim, you make your way. You know where you're going. You cross the bridge and through town up to the inn, sitting on the hilltop on the other side, where all of you once sat in a meeting with the drunkard mayor of the town, making plans before heading north. Pushing into the tavern, you see your friends, Gunnar and Amanzi, sitting around a table playing cards. They look up and see you as you come in, smile. What would you like to accomplish in your moments here?
I would like to check in to see if Callan was gone, like we could, and see if he got everybody on boats to different places. Just to see how that's going, because she gave like all of her gold. I think it was 400 gold to them to make sure they got home. And were fed and clothed and stuff, you know. So if he's not around, that's fine. I'm sure the tavern guy, whoever, would probably know, you know, if he got everybody out or not, you know.
So it's been a day. And as you all walk in, you see Nim greeting people across the bar that you know, that you've met. from your time in Laslan. Sorry, I ate a piece of candy. But looking around, you also see many of the survivors from the shipwrecked isle. And Callan and Ham are also still sitting at a table. And as soon as you walk in, he goes, well, hi y'all. Did you do the thing? I mean, I was gonna come see if you needed help, but I mean, you're gone already.
Oh, you're good. I needed you to take care of these people.
Oh yeah, we're
saved the world. So.
I mean, the world's still here, so yeah, I guess you did.
Yeah.
We're supposed to leave tomorrow, but we're just hanging out.
Thank you for doing that for me. I wasn't sure when we'd be here again, but there's ale and people need to drink. So.
Yeah. A lot of them are drinking. I guess they didn't have any booze on that island, but I mean, I guess they didn't have any goat's milk either, because I don't know. I've got plenty. Delicious here. I don't know what that guy out there's real mean. I talked to him. I tried to go talk to him about his goats and his pigs and stuff. Real asshole. Sorry, but he's an asshole.
It's okay. I'm sure you could learn about goats, somewhere else.
I mean, I don't need to learn anything. I know all there is to know. I've spent my life. That's what I know. Want me to a goat teat, and I know what's going on. This guy's just an asshole. He was talking about this little. I mean, he said little. I guess when he's trying to be mean, I guess he meant like me. But this little druid lady looking like me. I guess he didn't like halflings. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, maybe it was just that halfling. But I'm sorry.
He said she was real mean. I don't know. Angry. I don't know.
Nim will walk by. She was really mean.
Oh.
And she'll walk straight to the bar.
Oh, okay. Well, see that now it's confirmed. Dude just hates halflings. Doesn't matter if they're mean. I'm so nice, and I guess she was real mean, but I'm so. Anyway, what are you guys doing?
It's okay. There's no reason to spend time or thought on people that aren't going to accept you for who you are. And she's going to sit down next to him and.
I don't really care. Like, he leans forward. Fuck that guy. I really. Hi, Hal. How you doing?
Saving the world and getting engaged. How are you?
Wait, what?
I mean, kind of, I guess. Maybe. Definitely
Free
saving the world.
Dating.
He looks over. Caroline,
Dating?
you did not tell me.
Dating. It's called dating. How before engagement.
Oh.
Dating. Yeah.
So what's next for y'all?
Engagement?
You already said that.
Apparently, engagement comes next, so it's dating. And
No. Like, where are you going? What are you doing? Like, there's the whole
we're gonna be
world,
traveling.
and you saved it. What's happening?
Nim has plans. Nim, I'm gonna help Nim.
Apparently, she's angry about some angry little.
Nim
Halfling
comes
person.
over and sits down at the table too. I don't know. I knew the halfling. She had a temper, but anyways.
Yeah, I mean that happens sometimes with it happens. The world was saved. That's great.
And there's lots of new gods. They're all back. They were trapped, and they're back now.
What?
Also, Erros was not a good guy.
Where do you
He
live?
wasn't.
Not the
He
good
was
guy.
bad. He was a bad guy.
Yeah.
He was a bad guy. He doesn't exist anymore.
What?
He
What?
tasted like spoiled milk.
He tasted like. Oh my.
His personality was
Erros,
worse.
I mean, oh my.
He didn't warm the soul. Okay, you need to find a
Oh.
new god that will help warm your soul.
You should tell him about the one that was in your tome. He seems
Well,
pretty
mine-
warm. And
Mine
fuzzy.
loves nature, and like you're starting to really like animals and stuff.
I mean,
you know,
I
like
love
goats.
animals, and trees. I guess trees
Yeah.
are cool sometimes.
Yeah,
They're weird
and,
when you
and
try
you
to talk
need
to
the
them, though. That
grass
just
to
that gets
feed
real
the-
weird.
Yeah, it does. They get kind of talkative and touchy. So
Wait, trees have touched you? They never touched me. They just don't like it when I touch them.
same difference.
Okay. I guess I mean, after devoted my life to. I want to say
like
I want to say
grass
three
and
things,
trees.
but two of them it's it's Erros and it's goats. I love some goats and milk.
Yeah, and they create oxygen, and then we breathe oxygen. You know, so like plants, and you know that helps. And when animals, you know, whenever they go poop out in the pasture, it helps the plants grow more. You know, so it's all together.
Are you trying to sell me my new
More
god
oxygen.
with poop?
I mean,
with goat's milk.
it helps make more goat's milk.
Yes, I guess that's true. Well,
But yeah, he
Well-
really wasn't good. I'm sorry though that you lost.
I mean, I know
Something.
things felt different, but since now, I guess I've got some real thinking to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Celine. I was figuring after this we could head to Afiasari. Start there. Got a magic school
Oh.
I gotta get to.
Sure, where in Afiasari do you need to go? I know like 3 or 4 different trees in there. Really well.
Just need to get to the magic school. The name of it slips my mind.
I would
but-
know where the magic school was, right? I was in that region for like a century or more. So
Definitely, yeah.
right. Okay. I will take us to the closest tree. Is it in the city? Because I know a tree in the city from whenever I would hang out with kids when they're like younger.
You know what, kids? What's wrong with you?
When I was a kid, like
Whoa.
when you were a kid, like 1,000 years ago.
no, 200 years ago. Okay.
It is made of and surrounded by trees, so yes, you know a tree.
Well, we go.
And we go?
Oh, y'all. Oh, we ready? Y'all. Wait, we want to drink some, and we go now, or yeah, or in the morning.
I'm in no rush.
Okay, we'll chill
evening
here and drink.
The evening progresses quickly as you watch Callan slowly pull his hair out, trying to understand the fact that his god was evil, not the good and just thing that he once believed. You drink and you're given rooms on the house. You rest. Wake to a lackluster continental breakfast.
It's all right.
You make your way back to the tree in the square, across the bridge.
Yep.
Jumping through, you... Wow, this is... Sorry guys. I years ago built out Afiasari, and we never made it there because stuff happened. It was amazing. You jump through the tree. Exit in You exit through a tree that is much, much larger. It is enormous. Hundreds and hundreds of years old. You stand in a square that's shadowed by these gigantic trees far above you. Filtering the light. Before you is... Oh, I need to find my notes. Whole thing.
How many more skulls do you have to see, Nim?
Several.
It's to travel quite a lot. I thought that we were just gonna.
Yeah, we'll jump through it.
He wants to explain at the Asari there, you know.
this is one of note though. You were almost there and you teleported away. So standing in this large empty patch of short soft grass, the trees grow enormously up above you like skyscrapers almost. Leaves branching over, casting a light in this strange, even though it's early morning, this greenish shadow. And built before you in a giant tree that must be as old as the world itself, doorway. Sign above it saying that it's Eldavinian's Arboretum. Arboreum. You push your way through, asking along the way, the headmaster, eventually finding them. You're brought, once again, this the fourth school?
It'll be the fifth.
The fifth. You're brought into the headmaster's quarters. The rest of you are awkwardly...
Oh, it is the fourth. It is the fourth. I'm sorry.
Can't believe I remembered that. You're brought before the headmaster. Hello. It seems you very much wanted to speak with me.
Yes. I have a rare type of magic I'd like to teach and inform you about, as I fear it might become more relevant in the near future. And Nim spills into her spiel.
That is quite... I mean, I would say unique, but I must say that just this morning there was a student showing signs of something quite the same. It's quite profound.
Also, there are gods. You're back, and magic schools might run rampant once again. More so than they do now.
I have to say, strangest thing, yes, I woke up. I mean, I'm not one to share my age, but I've been alive quite a long time, and strange memories have started coming back, yes, of things that were before. It's interesting. I'm not usually one for a loss of words, but it seems that the world is changing. More to learn. It's a good thing, right?
Always.
I would be interested if you have anything help. This student this morning, I don't think they'll be the last.
I think they will either.
So,
I'd love to help.
anything you could send or share would be most appreciated.
I have a book. I'll send it to you as soon as it's published.
That would be most welcome, because honestly, this is so different. I don't know how to deal with the clockwork.
Get on it now. Thank you.
No, thank you.
He kind of awkwardly like half bows and like, I've got a lot of writing to do. and then she stops and she turns around and she goes, "Do you have a teleportation table?"
I mean, all the schools have one. I'm sure that they haven't worked for a
Are
while,
they
but
working?
we've been too scared to try, but all the schools have one. If you've...
I turn around and I look at Hal.
I mean, I could go first, and if I melt to nothing, then you guys should not do it again. And if I don't, then, you come. I'll come back. That's what I will do.
All right. We'll be your guinea pigs.
So, the headmaster himself, he had a name at some point. God, that was so long ago. The headmaster themselves, let's go neutral, lead you down through this tree, deep under the ground, to the small room, circled in stone, and upon it is scrawled a permanent teleportation circle. Hal, you walk up and you look at it, and you see that it can go many places.
All right. If you go to many places, does one of those places include Herrick?
He pulls out a list. I do still need to visit the school there, so sure.
All right. Just so we make sure I don't, or you don't melt, I'll do it, and if it works, I'll come back, and then I'll do it again, because I have more than enough power, right, to get us back and forth and back and forth.
You step inside, cast the spell, you reappear in a similar chamber. It smells different.
With any obvious openings, he'll make his way to it and say, hello? We just came from the school in Lastland. My friends are gonna come here. Is this Herrick?
It takes a long moment as your words kind of echo. You find a stairwell that leads upwards. You hear your words echo in this chamber. It takes a long moment as you're kind of standing there. Your words have barely stopped. Hello? This is something. We've not had anyone show up here like, hello? You're alive?
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Ti, do.
All right, I'm gonna help you out. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Like you hear this voice echoing and footsteps coming down the steps, and you're like, oh, we'll be back in a second, and you step back in and disappear.
So Nim, I'm pretty sure that he's dead because, like, I mean, like, he said
And he
he was gonna
reappears.
come right back. It's been like, oh,
You should be more upset, Celine.
we just started dating. Okay, I've known him for a month and a half or two.
Should still be more upset. Anyway, he reappears.
There was worry. I hadn't got upset. I didn't see the body yet. Okay.
Are you talking about me?
What?
Of course.
Are we ready to go?
My handsome bishops? My lustrous long brown hair?
She was
Anyways.
lucky
Okay,
to
so how does this
die.
work?
Oh,
Do we
She does
stand
care.
on it?
I never really thought that.
Gonna
All right,
hold Celine's hand.
it works. We're with
Hi,
Eric.
thanks.
So
So we hold hands?
let's go. I mean, if you want to hold hands, I'll be more than happy to hold your hand.
I have two. Nim has this one, so you could have this one.
Only if you want.
Okay.
All right,
Drag Dante
let's go.
and the Gleeman.
Bye, she says to the other person. It worked, apparently.
Bye.
Bye. You step in. It's very different than being pulled through the void. This feels much more. Instead of being pressed and then pulled back apart, this feels more like being stretched tall. You disappear. You reappear. At this point, the old person is the person you were talking to, Hal, has finally reached the bottom of this. Oh my goodness, like it's like we've not had any. Oh, there's. Hello?
All right, it is do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Like fifth.
Yeah, yes,
fourth,
that's what I said. I said Tito.
No. Here, let me help you out. And I will take him at a side and start to coach him in something that won't work. Anyways, we're here. Come on, let's go.
Well, welcome to, this isn't Herrick exactly. This is DM notes, etc. See, I'm trying to remember what exactly I said in Heartbound because this is where you are.
It's like a day's journey or something, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's outside of Herrick. Day's journey from whatever that town was. My brain is not working.
Wexlin.
Wexland, thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome. Welcome to the Lou Depavu. It's not much. It is a, just a natural stone tower, and we've made a school here. Continues to mumble on as you walk up this long ass spiraling staircase made of stone. So why are you here? It's good to know the circles work again, but why?
Well, I mean, we wanted to test to see if the circles worked. Whoa, that's a Freudian slip. We wanted to see if the circles worked, and I was the youngest in the group, and I figured, if I was to be melted or disintegrate or whatever, then everybody else had more life to live. So here we are.
I guess here you.
And it works.
Here you are. That's great. That's fantastic news. It still doesn't tell me why you're here.
While we're here. Hi, I'm Namia Nightshade.
Hello, Namia. I'm Federico.
We just came from Afiasari, and I was here to speak with the headmaster. Are you, by chance, the headmaster?
Oh hell no! I'm no. To be honest, I'm a janitor, but I know I can take you to them.
Well, I have a letter, and we've got great news. Great news.
Great news? Well, great news, I guess. Yeah. Some kind of putters ahead of you, walking far too slowly. It's kind of this old person shuffle step up into the tower. to the headmaster's office. And once again, you're greeted. And this person is very human, with glasses somewhere. Spectacled. They turn human. Hello?
She reaches in for the letters and hands it to the headmaster. Hello, headmaster. We have quite a lot to get through.
Reads the letter. Oh, I see. I heard the kerfuffle of the circles work again. That's quite something.
Yes. And I have a lot to show you. So she kind of just spills into this spiel, and then she tacks on there will be a transcript on the way after the fact. Like, there's a lot to go through, and I have a lot of information. I just need to write it all down.
That's the academic life. That is, halfway through your spiel, this person, you see them soften, and they're kind of more understanding of the way you're speaking and what you're saying. You're trying to put so much information into so few words as you're spilling it out. See them understand and nod. It's most interesting. Just moments before you arrived, I had a student here displaying the strangest things. It's most odd, and it sounds much like what you're speaking of. Most interested in your research.
I have a transcript to send you, and I don't know where I'll be working out of. I have a lot to get through, but my name is Nemian Nightshade. I will be in contact. And she will turn to Hal and be like, don't we have business in town?
Yeah, I need to visit some very important people working for the nobles in Herrick, and it'd be great to see them again.
Nim will take out a scrap of paper and write down basically like a business card with her name on it, and be like, you can just send inquiries to Cog Spring, and hands it to the headmaster. Be like,
Looks at it,
ow.
flips it over, kind of flicks the paper a little bit. Most professional. Thank you. We will be in contact. Sure.
Her office is gonna be on the other side of the tree.
There are lots of trees. Elf. Woman. Trees.
I'll just bring her through a tree.
I'm sure you will. You know trees can't be trusted, right?
I mean, if you water them first,
I've had a
it's
bad
fine.
experience with a tree. Anyway, it's.
Did
Thank
you
you.
water the tree first?
I did not, but not important.
Okay.
Yes, Professor.
You're led back down through out of the tower. The next several hours, you make your way trekking down a road.
I learn a tree. Everywhere we stop, I learn a tree. I'm like, hello, how are you doing? I like your 3 branches. And then I go to the, I'll learn one at Herrick too.
Whoa, that's very forward. I don't know if I like you. You just walk up and you say you like someone? That's not how this works. You walk on to the next tree.
Oh, I know.
Hey,
Believe me.
you know, I think I like you too. You're pretty cool. You like walking along, talking to tree after tree down this road that's lined by trees.
Okay.
Eventually, the trees give way to pastures and fields of tall, flowing grass. Ahead of you, you see there's a small town. passing through the main street. You see, the main street is nothing really special, but there's a street just beyond it that seems overgrown with activity. You pass through. People nod their heads and they're respectful. There's this one crazy guy sitting on the corner, legs crossed, and rocking, talking about the love that he once lost. You're not sure, but you're pretty sure he's talking about a pig. As you pass on through town, back into wilderness, you hit a main road. There are carts moving along, pulled by horses. Get your ride, and you make your way towards Herrick. Sidebar in all of this, Herrick is one of the first major cities that I planned in this entire campaign. Party never got to. Forgive me if it eludes my brain. As you travel down this road, Ball hitched a ride in the back of a wagon. At some point along the way, the Gleeman's like, "Fuck this! I need to go. Like, there's things I need to do," and he's just
Do
he's
God
gone.
things.
Gone. It's the four of you sitting in the back of a hay-filled wagon, clattering down
Don't
a
we
road.
still have Omarion because we're bringing him to Herrick too?
Yes, 5 of you, I guess.
Or Omarion or whatever.
Marion, yes.
Oh, his friend.
This whole time he's just been like watching all these things happen, like amazed at the world that is not violence and mental manipulation and gaslighting. The dynamic of the group is wrinkling his brain. He's been so trapped and so fucked for so long, he's reveling in something new and good. So as you all sit in the back of this hayfield wagon, clattering along this rough dirt road, before you, you see this one word, you can do it. Enormous, it's almost like a mesa. Plateau. Rock walls build up. It's flat on top. From it there's a waterfall that's pouring. See the river that runs down across a bridge. Across the bridge, the cart begins to slowly climb, and there are these massive stone walls around the base of this sheer cliff face. Top is castle. Through the walls. Before you get to the walls, there's almost a shanty town sorts. You get through the walls and into the town, and block after block, it gradually gets better. Until you reach almost this, against the face of this cliff. There are the more elaborate and fancy buildings. Passing, you see their guild houses. And how you recognize each of these. Years ago. Months ago? I don't remember. But you're pointing them out as you go. Oh, that's the Hunters Guild. That's the so-and-so guild. The so-and-so guild as you go. Waiting for the moment to get to music academy that is prestigious enough for your parents to be among these. You call for the carriage to stop. Marion, you can see him bouncing with excitement, watching.
I'll hop off the carriage and reach his hand out and help Lamia, and then help lean down, help Dante. And
Dante
then
falls on his ass.
sidle up next to Celine and kind of grasp her hand, and they walk in, and Omarion pushes the door open, and you hear Hal call out, "Mom, we're home."
Silence.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Mom, we're home. Hello?
Hal? Hello,
Of
Armandine.
course.
No. There's fast and sudden down wooden steps in front of you. How? No. This woman that's taller than average, with this kind of mousy hair that's streaked with silver and white. How? Omarion? A tiefling? Oh my, I'm sorry, that sounded so racist. Excuse me. And an elf and a dragonborn? I don't... Now you know how I feel about dragonborns.
What's wrong
Don't
with
worry, Ma.
dragon?
He's a great kisser.
If you say so. I'm so glad you're home. And she runs to you quickly and embraces you. Like only a mother can.
Where's Pa?
He's off doing things. Be back soon.
Well, can we have some of that lemonade you usually make?
You know, I've always got some. She kind of hurries off back and before you can believe it. Tray full of glasses full of lemonade, pitcher.
It's great to see you.
Things. I've had the strangest dreams. Things have been so weird.
I mean, they've been okay. Weird, not so much. Like death-defying and treacherous and all of those things. I remember at the Golden Conservatory we had a teleportation circle. Is there one here too?
I mean, she kind of looks up the ceiling, kind of nods her head. I mean, I'm sure they've got one. I know there's one at the school outside of town, but the weirdest dreams. I swore I'd wake up every morning and that was it. Like it's just the end of things. I don't know.
But you have nothing to worry about. This is Dante,
So
And-
sure.
Namia, and Celine, and you already know Marianne. You don't have to worry about those dreams anymore. We saved the world, so
It's quite a boast. I have to believe you.
we've been busy.
I'm sure you have been.
Been 10 years, Mom. I've grown up a little bit.
I guess so. It's a long time.
I mean, not for Celine, but for me and you, yeah.
Elves.
Do you know how to make your life longer? Or just pop?
Question for us. Oral folk that get asked that. I don't know.
All right. He'll take his mom into a big hug. Her hair, her height coming down to probably maybe just under his neck. I'm going to marry the elf lady, so be really nice, Mom.
Oh, I wish you'd told me that before. So sorry. She is quite lovely. Wait,
You have some rooms? Is there some place where we can...
Wait, that's not Caroline? Caroline's not an elf, right?
No, it's Celine.
But we
Caroline.
did save Caroline.
Celine, awkwardly with her super fucking passive perception, she's like, yo! Oh, that's... Do you hear everything we say? That's great, honey. I'm glad she's alive. Am I glad she's alive? That's great.
People being alive is always a good thing.
And yeah, that's what I think too, right? How, honey?
Don't worry. You're used to her. Plus, you can make the garden grow.
Do you like orchids?
That's a pretty direct question there, honey. Yes.
She pulls out a seed and grows a purple orchid and hands it over to her.
Well, now it's just gonna die, don't you know? I gotta... Thanks for the tour. I have to go plant this right now. And she just turned around and just shuffles off.
Don't worry.
She likes flowers more than I do.
Yes.
That's that's an intense like of that. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll help the garden grow later.
They're pretty serious about their work, my mom and pop. So I was more of a student than I was a son. So it is what it is, but I'm sure there's something to eat upstairs, so come on, guys, let's go.
I'm still drinking this lemonade.
Don't you want something to eat?
I guess I can bring the lemonade with me. Come on, Nim. Grab your cup.
Right.
His mom doesn't like me. That usually bodes not well. So
Em's going to kind of loop her arm through Celine's and be like, well, the good thing is that we have time. We have a lot of time. And I recommend taking it.
well, if I say that to Hal, he's gonna be like, but elves live longer than humans.
Between you and me, I think that man's gonna live a long time. I don't think that there's anything that could get rid of him except you. Don't make that face.
I mean, maybe. He keeps asking everybody how to live longer, so who knows? Maybe he'll ask the right person one day.
I think the only person that could fix that is the Gleeman, and then, I mean, if he didn't have an answer.
He said he had to work on it. He was gonna think and stuff.
You heard that?
It's so
They
fucking
weren't
weird.
that far away. Like,
Fucking creepy.
Ears.
I hear everything.
it's not like I try to hear it, okay?
It's-
Like,
It's a talent, and I still have a lot of tasks, but for now, let's rest.
yeah, we have to meet his dad.
You have to meet his dad.
Well, you'll be here too.
Or am I being held captive now?
No, but it's like later today. Aren't we traveling together?
If you want to.
Well, I assumed we would. Until we're done with everything we need to do. With you talking to all of the schools and maybe going back to talk to your dad and, you know, making sure everybody knows that dragons aren't awful. You know, like I feel like I should do that too. I have to find, this dragon to give back the heart, like.
Nim kind of like, oh god, she goes, I have so much writing to do. I need supplies.
Of course, she said she would find me, but maybe the teleporting is throwing her off.
Hey, we have time.
We've been like 8 places in 2 days, like.
And we kind of make our way upstairs.
Yeah.
You find a place to rest. I mean, even at this point, it's still late afternoon. Let's see, wait. Traveled there, day to there, half a day to there. Okay, so now, yeah, it is evening. It is time to rest.
Was there a tree outside the city that she could have learned?
Along the way, because you can cast Speak with Plants at any time, you have been talking to every tree and every plant you can see, and most of them were like...
I remember the nice ones the most.
Exactly. There are trees, yes. Not within the city, but outside.
Yeah.
How your mama's made places to rest for all of you. Pointedly different rooms for you and Celine. Not roof. Okay.
Celine's gonna stay with Nim.
It's even weirder. Anyway, you all have a rest. You wake the next morning to how your mama's made her famous breakfast. As it were. Get breakfast and sit and chat around the table. Plan the day. What's next? What are you guys doing?
I hug my book before we leave the room.
Book doesn't hug you back.
I know. I know. This is how she's trying to connect to the god again.
Still
okay?
hurts. It still hurts when there's no hands.
I know. Hey, Nim.
Yeah?
Could you just hug me?
Can you just help me pretend?
Nim says mechanist, and she makes like a big, thick. And so when she hugs her, she kind of throws the cloak around, so it's nice and warm.
Sorry,
This
it
is
cut out. You
nice.
said makes it big, thick, and then
Cloak.
your sound cut out, and it's like, oh, this is not PC. This is not safe. This is not safe, y'all. But then you said cloak. Got you.
Whoa.
Okay. Whoa. And you hug her.
I need like
All
30
these
more
layers.
seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
The god can't hug me anymore, in case you didn't know, Nim. So I have to try to figure out how to get the god to hug me again.
Right.
You hug her, and Celine, it's just the wind in the back of your mind.
Maybe it'll be a storm soon.
As we get up, I will find Hal and say, we can be here as long as you like. Just tell me when. And if you'd like to see Cog Spring and see my dad's workshop, just let me know. But
That would be great. I just want to introduce you to my pops. And that's about it. He's a great musician, fast with his fingers. It looks like me, but more of a silver fox. So he tries to charm you. Don't be intimidated. He's harmless.
I feel like this conversation happens as you all emerge from your sleeping quarters. You're making your way down before breakfast. And at breakfast, Dad is there. Mom is there. Do you have siblings, Hal?
No. His brothers and sisters were the students at the conservatory, the Golden Conservatory in Kendor. Single child, but grew up from the year 8 on to 16 with Amarian, living on the quarters and other. Jonathan was there too. So kids live there to train, not to grow up.
Good to know. So as you all come down the stairs having this conversation about seeing Valen's workshop, you reach the landing and Pops is there. Mama's there, placing the last bowl on the table, filled with steaming hot biscuits. You look at Hal's dad, and he is very much older version of Hal. Hair is white, streaked with silver and slicked back. He's got a bit of facial hair. Morning, ladies. Son. Done well for yourself?
I mean, do the best I can, as you said. And Hal will come forward and give his Pops a hug, and then give him a little.
Thought you well, son. So, please introduce me to your friends. I'm sure that you have much to do.
This is Dante, the Dragonborn, and Nemia, the Clockwork
sorcerer.
Genius, yes. And this is Celine. She is beautiful and charming, and stay away from her.
He looks at you for a long moment, looks at Celine, and looks back at you. Winks. Celine. Oh, Dante. Nemia. We're nice to meet you. Celine. Hello. Excuse me. Sorry. I must ask, it seems you've tickled my son's fancy.
Yes. Was there a question with that?
Oh, I mean, the question is obvious. It's weird. Looks so much like someone I used to know.
Caroline. Yes.
Yes. She dead?
Well, no, we found her. and
Oh,
we
that's
saved
great.
her.
It's always good for
She was
people to be
shipwrecked.
alive.
Oh, we should probably tell her dad. Like, she's supposed to be on her way here, but she's on a boat, so it'll take.
Oh
more
no,
time.
no, her dad's still in. Oh no, her dad is still. In
Yeah,
Oh,
Canada.
is he
live in
not
Kendor.
here?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. We've only known each other for a couple of months, and I haven't really heard of all of these cities before.
I mean, I can tell that's. I mean, I guess that fits for an elf. Anyway, what are your plans for? Well, after breakfast, I guess.
Number one, I'm going to stay between you and Celine. And number two, we're going to go back to college. And number three, we're going to. What's next, Nemia?
I could try it at home, but I was gonna go home, and then honestly, I mean, I have a few more schools, but besides that, I don't know. I do want to find Carvix at some point, but besides that, we have time.
Now we need to make sure everyone knows dragons are actually not awful, right?
Well, that's part of the transcript. I've just got to get to my office. And it's been a while since I've been home for a while, and I just need the writing supplies, but I do have some of that at home.
So yeah, writing books, teaching kids clockwork sorcery. I don't know. Just continuing.
Are we just gonna speed out of here and then come back?
Yeah, it won't be 10 years, so it's good to see you both.
Alright.
Your mom is like, it better
Well-
not be 10 years.
It won't be. I'll bring you back. Trust me.
Yeah, I got to know a tree right outside the city that was really nice. So, I'll just come right on over.
Sure you did.
Mother,
Okay, son.
Making faces, and I'm gonna look at Hal, and I'm gonna look at Celine, and I'll be like, I don't like some of these. These vibes are weird. So I'm gonna wait outside.
I'll go with you.
Stuffing,
Outside has
stuffing
air.
biscuits and bacon
No,
into your
so-
pockets. Yeah.
Yes, Goodberry. We could just. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
It was lovely to meet you. I'm sure we'll see each other soon. I see.
Yeah. Eh.
So, holy crap, guys. It's been 12 hours and 15 minutes. Let's take a really quick
Yeah.
break, relieve ourselves, and late night snacks, and finish up what's happening. We'll abbreviate some things and
Okay.
jump through the end of things, as it were. Be
Yeah.
right back.
mother. Dad, have you talked to her? Like, she can't be so forward.
Son, don't you have things to do?
Yes.
It's been 10 years. I'm grateful that you're back, and I thank you for bringing this beauty into our home.
I mean, they left, but that's okay. I'll tell her you said that.
Your mother doesn't mind. But
I'm not a student. I'm your son. I came here to check on you to make sure you were doing what you were supposed to be doing. Dad, like, are you guys still like doing your underhand stuff? Chernobyl.
we're alive and we're doing quite well. Do you need money? Is that why you're here?
I mean, money won't help or hurt, but
Just tosses a coin purse on the table and gives you 500 gold. Just,
all right.
son, you look like you've been through some shit, and I'm proud of you. I don't know what you've done. Your mother seems to think you've done something fantastic. I don't know, but
She always says that.
and that's your mother. But for what it's worth, I'm proud of you too. And you don't seem done yet. Come back when you're done.
Nope. Okay. Bye.
Love you.
I know. Bye.
Better now.
And Hal will turn and walk outside and meet up with his friends and say, if we have some place to, if we're going to stay here, we should find a nice pub. I'll pay for the room and we'll go from there.
Why would we pay
It's
for
all-
a room if we could just stay here?
My parents probably charge us anyway, so
If it's all the same to you, I was gonna head home. If you wanted to meet my dad, right?
yeah, I thought it would be good. I'm sorry you had to meet my parents, but
It's okay. It's all right.
We came
I'm
here
glad
to do that specifically. Why are you sorry
Yeah.
about it?
That's
no, I'm not sorry that I'd make sure they were doing okay. I'm sorry that you had to meet them. So they seem to be doing fine.
Your mom is
And-
against the window, beating against the glass. How dare you! Apologize for them.
Hal will cast silence on the window pane.
Dim's gonna grab everyone. All right, let's give this another whirl and see how it goes. And she's gonna open the tome. Elbows. Open the tome and shoot for home.
Rome. Where at home?
Outside the doors of her house. Because if she bamps into her library, she might get hurt.
The purple surrounds you as it has many times before at this point. You land outside the doors of this cliff face, surrounded by trees. Large doorway. Right.
I draw my hair back, and I say Mechanus, and I'm wearing something nicely fitted. Like, alright, back straight, heads up, and I'm sorry in advance. And I bang on the door.
Servant answers the door. Hello?
Yes, I'd like to see my parents, please.
Parents? Nemia?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Open the door and wave you in. Now you all walk down this long corridor that opens this foyer, down another corridor that opens this grand living, as it were. Large sitting area and this expansive window. And walking into this room, you can see the sea beyond it. Walking from a corridor from the side, a shorter, white-haired, purple tiefling woman. Mia, you're home so soon.
Finished what we had to do. And my friend here, by the way, I know it's some new friends. This is Hal, and this is Celine, and then you remember Dante. Hal wanted to meet my dad and see his workshop, and I missed home and I need my library. So we're here, and a little bit in a hurry, and then I'll be back.
Oh, you do what you gotta do. Your father, as always, is in the workshop. Library is, you left it last time you were here.
Nim gives her the biggest hug. The biggest, deepest, tightest hug.
She hugs you back. Just
Alright.
deep in. Look. Ish.
Alright, Hal. Off to meet Valen.
All right.
She loops elbows with Hal this time and takes him up a spiraling staircase.
Up. Past a doorway, and Nim is kind of like bedroom. Nothing like your own bed. Make your way up and up and up, finally to the very last door. Nemia, I'm guessing you're the only one that knocks that way.
I cast thaumaturgy, the door opens.
I knew it was you. Come on, come along. All of you
Yeah,
emerge
yeah.
into the top of this tower, surrounded by windows that overlook the town on one side. See the other. There are workbenches and tables all around, covered in mechanical parts, automatons hanging from walls, books, drafting board. It's very best. Same sweeping horns and purple skin. Board. The old man's not with you this time. That's good, I guess.
Did what we had to do, and I was stopping by to get some more paper, and we did what we had to do, and I am stopping by to get more supplies because I have a transcript to write. So, and my friends here wanted to meet you. Do you remember Dante?
Yes,
And
yes.
then there's this is Hal, and then Celine, and Hal.
It's a pleasure to
What
meet you.
does? Very nice to meet you as well. Nemia spoke highly of you. Nemia, what is the layout of your father's workshop?
If I remember correctly, it is light sandstone on the inside. It was dark gothic on the outside. There's a lot of windows, almost a 360 view of the bay, because it's in the side of, think of Cog Spring as like a U on the bay, and it's like a tower built into the side of the cliff face, so that he can see not only the bay, but he can also see into the city. And there are tables, and there's a wall with a bookshelf, and there's just a bunch of different drafting tables, and there is probably a homunculus in the middle of being worked on, strung up somewhere. But there's pieces everywhere, tools, designs, diagrams. It's very neat, though. For a workshop, everything is in precise order. Everything is clean.
Thanks.
You said that you wanted to visit the workshop.
I was interested if they can make like a. I mean, looking around, he can work mechanically. I'm wondering if he could take my lute and like add some like resonant material to it and make it perhaps like a little louder and a more like, I don't know. The lute sounds great, but it's a little light. I want something a little more heavy. Like, I was curious if that he could do something like that.
Suppose I can make something like that for you? Or an amplifier? Like,
Yes. Some humbuckers on the bridge and the body. Yes.
looking to increase your gain and add some extra effects to your sound, yeah?
This is correct.
Give me some time, and sure, I can easily build something like that for you.
All right. How much will it cost me?
You are a friend of my daughter's.
Well,
I'm just
okay.
gonna walk over, and she's going to reach up for a hug, and she's gonna whisper in Valen's ear and be like, Primus is back.
Change. Kind of one arm awkwardly pat you.
She lets go. More clockwork. Popping up.
Balance. Finally.
Much to do. Much to do. Back to it then. I'll be back soon.
Okay. We here.
And steals away to her. Hold on. Nim steals away to her room and grabs some more like bookmaking supplies. And then she grabs Celine and she goes, I have the best park to take you to. There's tons of trees. You're going to have such a good time.
That sounds like fun. Are you gonna write while you're there with me, or do you have to like come back?
I have one more thing to do before I finish up my schools. And, I want to find Carvix. And then from there, it's up to you guys.
You have to go buy more book stuff.
I had it in my room.
Okay.
You're in her bedroom, and it looks like
Wanted
it's
to
a
make sure.
dresser. Looks like a dresser full of book shit.
Well, we'll be here for as long as you need to draft that, I suppose, because he's getting some instrument parts made, so we'll be here for some time.
I think
Do you like cats?
I do.
Okay.
I used to travel with one. His name was Hugo.
Oh, no, I meant like cats, and then she turns into a little kitten.
All right.
Like falls at her foot.
Picks her up, and she writes very vigorously, and it takes her.
She hops up on her shoulder and curls up right here.
It probably takes them about a week to write everything out concisely.
Time passes. Hanging out in Cock Spring for a week?
Yeah.
All right. Time
Plus
passes.
more if the thing's not done. The harp thing. Lyre or whatever it was. Lute.
The amp. It's an amp. Nim steals away to her library below the main living quarters for hours and hours, days at a time. Dante wandering the streets, hiding from Nim's sister.
Most definitely.
From the last time he was here, Celine, you were shown beautiful parks. One of them is just outside of the main of Cock Spring on the bay. Benches sit, just lovely. Hal, you have stuck at Valen's side, watching him. It's surprising. Nim, the times that you are not sequestered away writing, not to see that Valen has taken to someone. You know your brothers and their disinterest in what Valen does. Hal seems fascinated, asking questions, learning, watching. And it's not but a couple days into this where your amp is completed, but even still, Hal, you are listening and learning at the mechanical ways.
I think we go so far as Hal asks questions about his past and what it was like before, his family, and
He tells you, slow at first, but eventually he starts opening up and tells you that his origins aren't of this plane. Started his life elsewhere. A plane called Mechanus, which you've heard Nim speak about at length. He explains to you the automatons. Order, organization, how different it feels from Bristria. prime material plane. As the week passes, and then you finish your writing, now you learn more than you can remember about things you never thought you'd learn about. You've met all the trees, all the plants.
I've also spent 7 hours a day in cat form, in kitty form, either on Nim's desk or like somewhere on her.
Weird, but I'll accept it.
She wants to be lazy, okay?
After all we've been through, and that's the weird thing? Seriously?
Dante, you're losing scales. You're stressed out, hiding in Cog Spring
That woman scares the shit out of me, okay?
from Nim's buff sister.
Nim is one of Celine's comfort people now, you know? Like, it's
She
fun.
wants to eat me.
She does. She would, given half a chance.
Just
Not-
stay in like
not a good
the
way.
guys' bathhouse. Is there a bathhouse? Just stay in the guys section.
Wouldn't matter.
I ain't staying in no bathhouses. I know what happened the last time somebody went in one of those.
Oh!
They lost their cloak. Anyways,
The week passes.
I
What's next?
have to go back to the order. Or the ordo. See if there's a way to get this transcript out faster than going to every school. And I can just make a meeting. So,
I mean, especially since the portals work now, like, couldn't everybody just go to one place, you know?
right.
Yeah.
So, let's try that. And Nim will open the tome and take it back to the Ordo Antiquorum.
You all disappear. Not quite as comfortable as teleporting via circle. You're pulled apart and put back together again. Here at the top of the tower. What happens here?
I think Nim stops for a minute. And she turns to the rest of the group.
Time to clean
Going to be-
house.
Definitely clean house. But I think I'm going to be here for a while. There's a lot of work to do here. You're welcome to stay if you'd like, but got a lot to fix.
We'll help you. Well, I'll help you fix it. And Dante, we have to find your, you know, what was her name? Anna?
I think it was Eva.
Eva. I knew it was like a short name.
Ava.
The Gleeman walks in
Ava.
and he's like, wrong vowel. Gleeman, come on.
We had to. The two of us together, Nim. It would have made it right, you know. Because I said Ava and I said Anna and you said Eva, but it was Ava. So like we needed your V. Like, we got there. Yeah, I mean, we should find her eventually, you know.
Unfortunately, I don't think she's anywhere near here.
Well, you should talk to your book. Well, you should, you know, see if you can do the thing. We'll be here for a while. You can take time trying to figure that out, right?
Typing.
You should never give up on love, but if you want to give up on that love, that's fine. I can start teaching you how to be a pen pal, right? And like you can get to know somebody.
Deuces, bye.
You know? It's about long term, not just while you're in town. Okay.
I didn't leave. I'm still there.
Yeah, so we do stuff here that needs to be done to try to resolve, like, who's evil in the sanctum, if there's anybody that's still evil, you know, like, and kill them. And then
The Gleeman is like, whoa. I
well,
can
they're not
handle.
being manipulated anymore, right?
No, I've got the order back. I'm now on the council for a time. Can't stay there forever. Someone eventually can take my place, but it's not for me. Go. You've done your thing. Live your lives. Circle on the roof. Go wherever you can, want. I'll be here. If I'm not, just whisper a soft prayer.
Well, Nim wanted to spend some time here to fix things, but if you've already fixed all of them,
I mean, the Order has the greatest collection of knowledge anywhere in this world. Of course she wants to stay here. Fucking nerd.
she wanted to help fix everything.
And you know there's more than that. You know her. What has she done? Just the past 2 weeks.
Written books to give to people. She also wants to help teach, you know, like students.
Then yeah, she's
That's not.
probably gonna be here for a minute. What is it you
What
want,
does Nim
Celine?
think?
What is it you want, Celine?
Me?
Seems you're following. You're older
well,
than
I'm.
all of them. Not me, but all of them. Who chasing? Next.
Well, I have more learning and growing to do. Eventually, I'll go back to my circle. But I figured I'd stay with them and help them out and stuff until then. Why not? I mean, I could take y'all to meet, you know, my family and friends if y'all really wanted to, like, meet people I know and stuff. But, you know, I'm just gonna stay around until it's time for me to take over. Oh, co-leader.
So Hal, what's next for you? I have an inkling of some of your plans, but beyond that, next.
I think Hal will stay with Celine as long as everything moves in the right direction.
It's where the goal. Following love.
You know, I've lived a long time, had different connections with different people, traveled on the seas for decades. About 3-ish, you know. And even on cruise, like with cruise where I was with them for years, I did not get to know them as much as I did y'all. So, I mean, there's a deeper connection with each one of you than there is with really most of anybody that I've met. So, and anybody else I have this deep of a connection to, they're, also elves. So I can go back to them later. I want to be with y'all while you're still here.
Spend time together at the Ordo. The next several days, weeks pass. And gradually you find that some of you are not spending quite as much time together. Distracted by your own things, your own goals. And after 13 hours, here's where I'm going to sit back and I'm going to ask each. What happens to your characters as the Chronicles of the Nildorin comes to a close?
I'll start. In the coming years, Nim publishes her manuscript telling the story of the Nildorin, the friends she found and the friends she lost, the tomes of power, the lies about the dragons, and clockwork sorcery is what she knows best. She finishes teaching the schools and becomes a professor part-time. Works for several years as a professor and on the side helps the Gleeman when he's there to restore the order. In her time there, she finds Carvix once more and she asks him to teach her more healing, more things to help than just break. And I would like to think that they start something together. And she settles near home, not in Cog Spring, but close enough nearby that she could visit. She probably visits a druid friend quite frequently, and maybe a bard friend as well. Maybe a brewery a time or two, but she retires to the libraries of the Order and helps new adventurers in the years to come. She teaches and she learns.
It's obviously Dante's turn.
Yeah, who's next?
I figured as much. We'll go ahead and just do that. So Dante does take the advice that actually Celine said, that she'd said something that kind of rang with him a little bit, as to use my tome to learn and use it more to find what I'm really looking for now that I have what I'm wanting to focus on. And over time, he keeps using it and using it. until hopefully it points him in the correct direction and he gets the feeling of where he's wanting to go.
As you do this over time, you notice that gradually the power of the tome weakening. And you notice this as well. Power that once came so easy from it. And Dante, in weeks, months spent, eventually, you can tell that the guidance, the compass of the tome, finally pointing where you really want to go. Because even after all of this, hard. To point you eastward, northward. Can't tell, but it seems far. What do you do?
After this time, and I know a general idea now, I'll go and look for Nim. I suck at goodbyes, Nim. I'm sorry to say it, but you were there the longest. You're the one that drugged me into this wonderful group we are. We've been to Hell Adjacent, there and back, and there again. It's all been hell, might as well just say it. It's been one hell of a ride, but I have something else I need to do. It's time for me to go find what I lost a long time ago. But on the plus side, since I have these wonderful little things on the back, and he'll reach back behind him. I don't think I'll be needing this though. It was left to me, but I'm leaving it to you. And he hands you the Nimbus. Take care, dear friend. And try not to die, because, you know, you only get one.
It's a book. I think I'll be okay.
He'll brace you with a big, big hug and hold you tight. Tell Hal and Celine I appreciate all they've done for us as well. It's not easy to say goodbye to others, and I can't do it. I'm sure Celine will try to find a tree to find me, though. But it's going to take a few hops and a leap to get to where I'm going. And I don't want to travel by tree. I think I want to see what the sky is like. Go write some books. And after that, Dante will turn around. Wings on his back will unfurl. And off he flies.
I'm flying in the library.
I said out.
He makes it 2 feet and plummets straight to the ground. Dante quite literally flies away. Sunset. Sunrise, he's flying east. Sunrise, it's early morning. Hal? Celine? Your tales are intertwined.
Celine, what happens with Hal and Celine?
Well, a lot of what happens kind of depends on if Hal ever gets some god to make him live longer. So, Mr. DN, does that ever happen? In his 60 to 80 years that are left?
Depends on how. You're... Sorry, eating candy. DM's Bane. So planning and scheduling. In the weeks that come, you remain at the Order. Life is easy. Friends and food and safe rest. Eventually, after several weeks, Hal the Gleeman does come to you. I've been thinking a lot about what remembered much more than I probably ever would want to. I have to ask you, what is your... I mean, I know, but I have to ask. Tell me. What you wish to gain from this?
More time to spend with my friends. Friends that mean the most to me.
Time.
At least to see them where they want to go.
Your friends are very different.
Okay, Celine.
I thought. Speak straight. Speak true.
In this body, I can't spend the time that I want to with them. In 50 years, I'll grow old, wither and die. They're still young and need to learn so much to get to where they want to go to. I just want to enjoy that time with them. Make sure they stay on track and do all the things they need to do, not necessarily to like be immortal, because as you know, that has its own burdens. Just to make sure they find what the end of the road. And that's good enough for me. That can be my end of the road.
I figured it's much what I needed. It's noble. Give you More than you would have. Not all that Celine has, but maybe in that time you can learn more. Perhaps I can remember, give you more. Time is precious. You've seen evil men seek to have all time. I don't sense that evil in you. He pulls you close, and he holds you. He also grabs you firmly by the ass. Golden aura that he often hides now, noticed, shines brightly, breathes heavily on your ear. It does, you feel your ears itch. Not all time, but it's more. Pulls away.
Thank you, friend. God. Daryl.
Fuck you.
No, man. Fuck you.
I love you too. Man, we've seen shit, and want to jam, just let me know.
I don't want to jam. I just want to get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here. If you ever want to jam, no matter when or where you are, there.
Today is gonna be the day that the
Anything but
prophecy comes
no.
true.
No. Fuck you, other Daryl. Or whatever the fuck. No. No. He smacks you on the nose. I will take it away.
All right. Sorry. He starts to play.
Any song but that one.
Stairway to Heaven.
Better. I'll take it.
And Hal will make his way to wherever Celine is staying. And all right. Well, where to next?
Is he a half elf now? Yes!
Yes. Hal is now. Hal is no longer a variant human. He's a half elf.
That's not bad. Not quite as long as mine.
He'll say in perfect Elvish, I do the best I can.
Okay. Size of the ears doesn't matter.
The people on the ship say it's the motion of the ocean, because that's definitely not true.
Anyways, we'll leave that one where it is. So it's been a few months. You said?
Time has passed, yes. Dante at this point has already left. Buried deep in the archives.
Well, I kinda made a promise to a dragon. So I need to go give the dragon their heart back. So, do you think Nim would want to come? I don't know if Nim would want to come. Let's go see. Nim, do you want to go give the dragon their heart back with me? And now?
She's standing in a library, surrounded by books. And she has learned now, probably, to use Librevus for multiple books. Sure. We could use it for the manuscript, and yes, I'll be there.
I'm assuming there's a tree outside.
DM heavy sigh.
Yes, there's a tree.
I want a tree.
You have
for all my friends.
had extensive and long conversations with every tree that is within walking distance
Beautiful.
for a hot minute,
You walked
and
to the nicest one.
I gotta say, most of them are like, "Why do you want to go inside of me?"
Most shouldn't complain about that. I'm gonna water you first.
You get me wet? Nice.
Yes.
That's the only thing I like more than the staring directly at the sun. That sounds great.
Then I'll water all the roots. It's fine. Yeah. So the goal here, right? Give her heart back. We don't necessarily have to RP this or whatever. Hopefully she doesn't eat me. Over time, I'm gonna try to visit the dragon to build a relationship with the dragon. Because that was kind of the goal, to get that dragon to like me.
So, you're looking for a tree to go somewhere. Where are you trying to go?
We're gonna go to a tree that was the nearest where I saw her last.
That would be Lastland, which she walked
Okay, we'll go
away
there.
from. Heavy and hard.
Yep.
How are you accompanying Celine on this journey? Quest?
Of course.
This sounds like an awesome after-campaign side quest.
Yeah, that could totally be something we do. We eventually do things with dragon hearts, and I want to eventually also, over the years, find other dragons to build bonds with and hear their stories and share their stories, get how to write some songs about different dragons, give them all the information about the different dragons, etc. Like over the years.
Bring dragon kind.
Yeah, we're making sure they know, like we said we would.
Okay.
You
You step through a tree
other than
from the order
okay.
to the last place that Sylvie was, and you can't find her. You spend the next handful of years looking. In that time, the tome has become nothing more than a book. Power waned.
Yeah.
Searching.
I'm also still hugging it, trying to build a connection to the nature god.
Over time,
Just
there
so you know.
is... The wind becomes different. And it's... God is there. Not coming from the book. Eventually you stop hugging the book. You just feel a hug. Now and then.
Yay.
And it's strange because in those moments, not long after that, you feel a hug from Hal. Awkwardly from the side or wherever. Hal helps you on this journey to find the dragon and return her heart.
Yeah, also, whenever Nim's ready to go back because we can't find the dragon, she takes her back and then it's like, hey, I'll just come back when we find her, and
It's like, I'm done with this. My life is in the books.
Yeah.
He's take me back among the stacks.
I'm tired
Got
of
you.
nature.
Also, I can come visit you, right? You know,
Of course.
like,
Of course.
okay. If you move, you have to let me know so I know what tree to go to.
Yes. Of course. At this point, Nim has made it a point to learn message.
Yes. Or sending.
Sending?
Yeah, sending.
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay.
I mean, over time, all of your magics, your strengths grow. Nim grows and writes her books, stories, chronicling Nildorin.
Oh. Oh.
Said the name of the thing. I said the title.
No.
I did it. Did it too soon. I should have waited.
Yeah, because I wasn't done. I still needed to have a conversation with Hal.
have your conversation with Hal.
Conversation now.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay, so probably a couple of years in, they've obviously like gone on dates and stuff. Okay,
Time has passed and things have happened and stuff and whatever.
stuff and things. So they're not married.
Fair.
Okay, or engaged yet. She's not wearing the ring, but she hasn't given the ring back. Okay, it's been a couple of years. So she basically, at one point, you know, after they visit friends and then go back to wherever they were, you know, in this Finding Dragons quest, that I don't even know if they're even on this plane anymore. I don't know. She's gonna tell him, you know, you're kind of older now, you know, like you're gonna live a little longer, and I don't really know exactly how. I'm pretty sure you're still trying to talk to the Gleeman to get him to give you more years. I do have duties that I will have to do once I take over. And given the way that the circle works, usually, like, there's never been a non-druid that travels. The way that my circle works, since it's a coastal circle, you know, like we go from port to port, and there's like, you know, we train the different druids at the different circles all along the different coasts and stuff. So I would still have to do that. And you wouldn't be really allowed to be on the boat. But while, you know, I'm training, like, I could always like teleport back to like a home that you might stay at, and, you know, like on like every weekend and whenever and most nights during the week, you know, stuff. As long as I didn't have to use those spells for any reason. I have to make sure that, you know, I have the ability to get there. But it'd be like, you know, just like a job, sort of. But there could be, anytime I'm on the water, I couldn't come back because we're on the water. There's no trees. So it would be like a week or two where you wouldn't see me, and then you'd see me most nights for like a month or two, and then a couple weeks where you wouldn't see me, and it would just rotate like that forever. So, I mean, is that something you'd be okay with?
Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, in fact, you could probably just send me a message and I could teleport. I'm like, whatever this home might be, I can put a room in the back and describe a permanent teleportation circle. And like you say, hey, Hal, I'm off work. And I would just teleport to wherever you were. And then we could just teleport back.
Oh, if I don't have a spell?
Yep.
Ready that day? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, then I would probably be able to be there like every night if you had that. But not during, not while I'm on the boat, but all the other nights, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not there yet. It's a good whiles away,
We have time.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good 40 years, so. Or so.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Well then, I guess we could and she'll like dig in her bag and pull out the ring. And she'll go ahead and put it on. I don't want to get married for at least another couple of years, okay?
We have time.
Okay. You'll have to meet everybody, though.
I expect as much. We're not going to see my folks. Don't worry.
We could totally still go see your folks. I'll just make
Once every
sure
10
that
years.
the seed is in a planter before I.
Is that the Freudian slip or something else? I'm just kidding. Okay. I will stroke his lute and it'll start to float around them, and he will grab Celine's hand and bow and say, "Gonna have this dance."
Of course.
All right.
But yeah, so things. And then just keep trying to find dragons and then stuff. And eventually we get like a little cabin or something next to a tree, next to a musical college. I don't know. Whatever Hal wants to do, we'll figure it. So Hal, do you have career choice things you want to do?
So as you dance, it's a beautiful moment. And Celine begins asking you awkward career choice questions.
I think Hal starts to write music about his friends, about Dante and Harding and Lamia and Celine, and he almost leaves them in local music places as he teleports from place to place as Celine's off working, and he'll just drop them on the desks of the professors of music, replace the daily work that they're supposed to learn with this music.
And through the years that follow, the published works, Enemy and Nightshade, spread across Tristria. Many read Chronicles of the Nildorin, a fairy tale, story that can't be true. They hear the songs, the bards, every bar, every tavern, stories a group called the Nildorin. As you all live your lives, searching for or fighting for love, buried in books, rebuilding relationships that were hurt or broken, through the things that have happened. One thing is for sure. Whether they really know it or not, the world knows that the Nildorin is something great. Razors. Nildorin saved the world. That we will win this campaign. Fucking shit. There it is.
Stop it!
Been fighting it. It caught up. There it is. It has been fucking wild ride. I said
But we
this
never
earlier.
did the thing.
There's always more time for a thing. World hasn't ended. We still have to do Heartbound Part 3. Terrestria is alive. There are still stories to be told. One-shots that we started and not finished, and side quests for you all. If there's something that you want to do, it's there. I honestly feel like that we should do, I messaged you guys in the side chat. At some point, it's going to be great and super fun to do some fucking weird kind of Hal and Celine wedding one-shot.
I don't really know. Is the wedding gonna get crashed? Why are you doing this to me?
No, it's
to Celine.
the beautiful endings. You're all gonna die. You're all gonna die at their wedding. That's it.
I understand.
I'm kidding.
Okay,
God couldn't do it, but the rice did.
Alright, I've held on to it long enough. There's your session side chat picture for you.
Oh, you found your girl, huh? Thank you all for watching and our story. I know that many of you have missed a lot through our journey, but it's all there. Not all of it. There are large chunks that are missing, and if you ever want to know about them, it's in our brains. We'll tell you. Ask us. And we won't shut up about it. It's there. I know that we may be done with these characters for now. In this format. There are other stories to tell, as we just said, but I can't wait to see what new stories there are. What new characters you guys can bring to life. Because as I said before, that it's not me, it's you. I could say you're standing in an empty fucking field and you will make a story. And I can't wait to see what that fucking story is. Holy fuck. We're at 13 and a half hours, y'all. That's fucking epic.
Good night, sweet dreams.
We love you.
Bringing us home.
It was you.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, you see,
It
as you
was
said,
all of us.
yeah, as you said, it's all of us for the story. But DM John, thank you for a wonderful world to play in and be in. We may have told the story, but you created the world for us.
I'm just putting sand in your pocket.
Pocket sand.
You got
I did it
pocket
myself, actually.
Actually, Nim, you put the sand in your own pocket, damn it. Put so many things in your pockets.
I did.
Pockets for days.
I know it's
Missy pockets.
late as balls for most of the world, but hang with us. We're gonna find some friends and see if they're still doing something what we're doing. But I have to say again, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for all the luck points and the bits and the subs and just all the things. I don't have the words. We love you. And we'll see you next time. Good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.